very good morning, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Oi, oi. Oh, go on then, why not? 2 more shows before we go on holiday, why not? I was like, why not? Why not? I thought I'd give you a little show before we go away on holiday. We've got half a show tomorrow, okay? So we are at Coningsby tomorrow just to say our goodbyes before we depart. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel and live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48th Fighter Wing. And we have a really good show for you today. Might not get the weather for it, but we certainly got a good show. Let's ride! So we got F-15E Strike Eagles and F-35As today. Very shortly we'll be seeing them depart into, well, hopefully it's not going to be too much of a Mordor-like conditions today, but I hope you're all good and in good spirits. Hope you've all had a good weekend and enjoying a good start, a fresh start to a week. Ted Coningsby channel, just giving you a show and a half. So tomorrow we will have half a day and we'll say our goodbyes and we'll see you in the week after. Hope we're all safe and well, because there's been some crazy weather over the weekend. Hope you're all safe and good and well and ready for hopefully the better weather this week. Big shout out to everyone at 48th Fighter Wing. How we doing? All rolls. How we all doing? Uh-oh, here comes trouble. Yeah, there's trouble. There they are. F-35As. Another one. These are F-35As. These are United States Air Forces in Europe. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, USAFE headquarters out at Ramstein Air Base in Germany. The legacy of the United States Strategic Air Force since February 1942 when they arrived in the UK, just 3 months after the Pearl Harbor attacks. The legacy lives on to protect, defend, to strike out anti-terrorism. It still lives on today, ladies, gents and teddy bears. As I was doing my history work yesterday, I was doing a lot of history work for you yesterday. Learning a lot yesterday and how the legacy still lives on. Here we go. Right, let me sort that out. That's on the wobble. Lots of heat haze there. welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are home to the 48th, or home of the 48th Fighter Wing Lady Sheds Teddy Bears, with 4 combat-ready fighter squadrons as well. Look at this! The 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, flying this, the F-15E Strike Eagle. Then we got the 493rd Fighter Squadron. Oh yeah, the Grim Reapers, who fly the F-35A. Then we got the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers, who fly this, the F-15E Strike Eagle. And last but not least, the Valkyries, the 495th Fighter Squadron, who fly the F-35A. Be a busy one. We've got lots more taxiing down the catwalk. It's a busy Monday. Welcome to the show. Wee Stevie boy, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Marco Baxter, Davey, Remco DeVray, Fritz, Andrew C, Jeff Hughes, Madzar. How we all doing? Hope we're all good and well. Here we go. Igan, what's going on? Mayhem Marshy, Jets Warren, Susan Kelly, what's going on? You know how it is. First show of the week. It's good. like. Let's ride this out, see how long we can go before we get 1,000 lights. Come on.
Wave there, man. Love it. Great stuff. Woo. So the F-15E Strike Eagles, if you're new to this, they're just holding at the EOR. That stands for end of runway. That's because they're waiting for more F-15s in their flight. As one reason that they're waiting here. There could be other reasons. It could be they're waiting for a flight to go at before them, etc. They could be waiting for the F-35s to go out, you just never know. Or they could be waiting for a tanker at RAF Building Hall, which is only 5.5 miles away, the backwards crow flies. The 48 fighter wing with their F-15E Strike Eagles like to operate like this with their maintenance squadrons, their fighter generation squadrons. They like to do their post-taxi checks rather than do all the checks at the hangars. It's their own way of doing it. It's their own unique way. The fighter generation squadrons, there is one for each squadron. Each fighter squadron has their own fighter generation squadron, FGS. Now, they're part of the 48th Maintenance Squadron, or they were before the F-35As came in 2021. And it's just the way they operate here. To get all the checks, they're looking. They're going to pull all the removed beret before flight tags. They're going to do all external checks, make sure there's no leaks, any cracks, any loose ordnance, any security issues with the canopy. Here comes trouble. There's more trouble taxiing across the runway. Uh-oh. Beautiful F-35A there, you can see there in the background there now. Look at it. Yeah, 5th generation stealth. And there it is. Things are about to rumble in Lakenheath. Suffolk, you're about to get rumbled. Here we go. F-35As taxiing. There must have been about at least 8 taxiing across that runway. Plus what we got here, what, 6 F-15E Strike Eagles. So we're looking like a very busy start to the morning. a man strapped to it. Don't envy me because it smells amazing. It's eau d'avion. Here we go. Size difference. Size of that engine. Plus 9G airframe rated, minus negative 3G as well. Maximum speed Mach 1.6. Oh yes. And a stealth 5th generation fighter. You match this and link it with an F-15E Strike Eagle as well. There's not much they can't do between them. Look at this. Here we go. Pratt & Whitney F-100s. Here we go. Two-seater version TF-15A, which was renamed to the F-15B Eagle, which was the two-seater, flew exactly a year after that in 1973. Thanks, Chris. I know you're there, man. Oi, oi, how you doing?
Third time lucky!
Hey!
Last 2 times I've been up here, I've bloody missed it, didn't I?
You've done it though. You made it. That's good.
Speeding in trouble down the road.
Oh, nice. That's all right then. That's better. Woo. Happy Mondays. Don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, start hitting that like button. Let's get these viewers up. Hitting the like button and being an active chat room gets YouTube a little bit excited sometimes, you know, and we could get recommended. So the more likes and the more chat room activity, hopefully we could potentially get recommended. It's not like a Facebook or Instagram post, but this will go, you know, this will go in a positive way, and hopefully YouTube could recommend us. And if we do get recommended, that's more exposure, and more exposure could hopefully lead to more clicks and views, and hopefully we can convert them to subscribers. So if you haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe, and of course marry that up with the notification bell button. Boom, boom. That'll keep you notified of the latest and greatest live streams and videos of the Ted Coningsby channel. We wouldn't want you to miss out. Come on.
owned it.
thought it was over, there's more. Coningsby channel bringing you the very best. And, it's our run up to our annual leave, our vacation coming up tomorrow. We will stream tomorrow for the last time for the week. It's time for a break. Doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears, welcome to RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48th Fighter Wing. This is a United States Air Force in Europe base, USAFE base, their headquarters out at Ramstein, who are the headquarters for 3rd Air Force. And we've got more, don't you worry about that. Plenty of action today, plenty to go around. Hopefully the patterns are open so we can have some circuits as well. Welcome to the show, and for those that are new, welcome to the show. Lots of things to happen today, the history, the bears. Oh yes, if you're new to the Ted Coningsby channel, you're in for a bit of a laugh, bit of fun, and lots of the history. And now I had a bit of a weekend, busy weekend writing lots of history, so I can
there's new things coming out soon, so hopefully I'll be able to run it through you today. One of them anyway. The other one's a surprise for one of my specials coming soon. Teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Lakenheath in Suffolk. Hope we're all good. Enjoying the show so far. There's been plenty of action, plenty of aircraft up in the skies, and hope you're all good. We'll keep you posted of all the latest and greatest movements of the day. Got any questions about the airfield, the history, any details about the aircraft, of course, throw them in. Maybe I can get you some TED stats actually. In fact, some TED stats for the newbies. Those that would like to know more about the aircraft, no worries, we'll throw them at you. What have we got, Ted? F-15. Whack that on there now.
ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good. So yeah, lots of questions coming in. That's really good. Thank you very much. Oh yes, lots of history. The base has so much history, so many changes, so many roles it's played in. It is actually a little bit breezy, but I'll be alright. Muriel, how you doing, girl? Muriel Hudson, regards to you, Nick, and Angela, hope you're all well. Regards to all your family. Ladies, gents, teddy bears. I am, you know, I'll be honest with you, I am looking forward to my holiday. It's been a great year. It really has. I'm so excited. I'm in that holiday mode already. But I've got to remember that I'm still on for today and tomorrow. Come on. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Like I said, we're live here at the 48 Fighter Wing, and the 48th have been here since 1960, when they moved from France. They spent a lot of time out in France when they set sail in 44, finding themselves at RAF Ibsley first, where they were flying with 9th Fighter Command and the 9th Air Force. P-47 Thunderbolts. We'll talk about all the history. They were created in 1941 on the 15th of January. But they've had many title and many roles. They've had many roles to suit their titles as well, like the Tactical Fighter Wing, the Fighter Bomb Group. They've certainly been here, there and everywhere. Many aircraft in their inventory started off life as a training unit, flying some amazing aircraft, such as the P-40 as well. P-39, A-29, they've had a lot of aircraft in their inventory until they settled as an operational unit. RAF Lakenheath boasts to be the only wing with a name, that's right. So not only do they have a number like most wings, like the 48 fighter wing, but they've also got a name, the Statue of Liberty wing, and that's all thanks to their move out at Chaumont, which is not too far from Paris and the workshop of Bartholdi, who in the 1800s designed and built the Statue of Liberty. And I think it was in 1940 the mayor of the Chaumont-Mortier region named them the Statue of Liberty wing officially. I believe there's a replica here, about 3 meters tall, I think. Pretty sure. I know that they had a replica at Chaumont where they were based in 52. Here we go. going to be a busy one today. I can still hear engines spooling in the distance as well, not just these. Enjoy the noise, enjoy the Fweeps, enjoy the thrusts. Oh yes, enjoy the Pratt & Whitney engines. Nice mix here. So we got the Pratt & Whitney F-100 229s producing 29,000 pounds of thrust each. The Pratt & Whitney's F-100 229s, they Fweep because they got 6 actuators. They control the back, moving the nozzles, and they open and close, making the air. It's the air that creates it. That little noise, that Fweep, Fweep. And the reason why there's a delay when it opens and closes is because purely the distance between here and where they are. It's about a quarter of a mile, believe it or not. Fweeps now. Oh, that looks like an F-35 coming at us down the catwalk. Let's go, let's ride, here we go. go, Lakenheath about to ride. Here we go. F-135s. They're taxiing down the catwalk, the F-35As. You're tuned into the one and only military aviation channel, ladies, gents, steady bears. The channel dedicated in all weather conditions. You've got to get that right. This looks like a very strange F-35. Look at this. This doesn't look like your usual F-35, right? This has been towed. But there are F-35 spooling that I can hear in the distance. Now, F-35s don't Fweep, and that's all because of the types of actuators that control, in this case, the nozzle, not the nozzles, because there's only one engine on the F-35A for now. You never know. And that's probably because it's hydraulic or mechanical, whereas the Pratt & Whitney's F-100 engines, the 229s, they have actuators that like pneumatic, I guess, which is the air making that noise. Trouble on the catwalk, absolutely. Right, get ready for this. It's another Nikos classic for those understanding the Fweep. I've just done a quick drawing again. I keep selling them off, that's what it is. 72.8k, thank you. So just a quick one, like, I'm really sorry about my drawing at the minute, but it was a quick, you know me, I like to, look at this. There you go, the Fweep, right? Sorry about this, here we go. So that's the front, so you got the intakes just here, all right? And that's the nozzles, there you go. Now, this is a really basic, this is, obviously, they're like metal pipes, all right? There's about 6 metal pipes that open and close, so it's the air that's pushed in, so you got all that, you know, you got the intakes here, that's where the front of the engine is, so the air goes in there. But to control all the afterburner, the way it opens and closes at the back, Fweep, Fweep, Fweep. So every time this moves, the nozzles, the air push in through the actuators, push the air go Fweep, 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 like that. So closed, open, closed, open. So there's about 6 that move it on the Pratt & Whitney F100 engine. How to create Fweep. Now, the thing is, these, it's air on these. If you've got a mechanical or hydraulic, they won't make the Fweep noise, which is why the General Electric engines, I don't think they use pneumatic, so it doesn't Fweep. There you go. There's more, I can hear F-35s in the distance there. Different pitch. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh. And our first aircraft arriving just now. Thank you, sir. Oh, dear me. Right. Straight in.
Flight 6 wing was coming into Cambridge.
Looks like F-35s. Yep. Lakenheath, man. Did you hear that howl? Oh man, I've missed that howl. That was pretty cool. That looked like a training to escort or supervise a aircraft that's, I'm not saying this was in trouble or anything, but that manoeuvre's usually when you got one land and one low approach. It's usually when they train for escorting an aircraft, whether it's at a sitch. So much for helping us to get to 72.8k. That is amazing. The nicest of weather today. It's a little bit chilly, but Be alright. We've had worse, as you know, through storms and all that. Ted Coningsby channel bringing you the very best military aviation. It's the example of the AWCU using the red flag today for certain birds. I did ask them, and I thought originally that it was a particular colour for a different bird, but they just basically told me whatever works, which is fair enough. Due to the nature of birds being unpredictable at times. Amazing, isn't it? That howl was good, right? That howl was good. Alright, we got more F-35s. Valkyrie, the 495th Fighter Squadron, taxiing very shortly. Teddy bears. More coming out very shortly. It's going to be a busy one. Very, very busy one today. So enjoy. This is Fighter Town, USA, here at in Suffolk. Here we go. More taxiing out. For now, it's just a single one. Oh, and a bunny rabbit going across. It's Rodney. Hey! Official aircraft viewing area, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Some housekeeping rules do apply though for safe aircraft viewing. Of course, please don't touch the fence, please don't damage the fence, rest your ladders on the fence. There are bins provided in the enclosure as well, but we always say as a channel, bring your own bag as well to put your rubbish in, to prevent any rubbish from flying back out of the bins. But of course, use the bins. There's also a burger van, usually sort of around between 7:30 and 3-4 o'clock in the afternoon, which is great.
looks beautiful. World's most advanced fighter aircraft, the F-35A. Oh yes. The most popular of the three main variants. There's of course the F-35A, B and C. There are other variants, but they are based on the F-35A, the most popular, as we mentioned. Short runway 2, 3. Here we go. Take off, change to departure. Here we go. It's live. Rolling traffic. Here we go. Send it. Sometimes they're more aggressive than other times. Did you just see that? Hey, beautiful. That's how you do a turnout. I love it when they do an aggressive turnout, as you probably. Whew. Right, just give me a second before I've either got Lakenheath tinnitus, which is normal. No, I can definitely hear F-35s. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. How we
doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're well. Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. Oh, let's ride. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. And we are in sort of a holiday mode today, myself and Ted, and of course Claire Bear as well. We're just it's time for our yearly vacation. It's been a great year. It's been amazing. Don't worry, won't be gone too long. I just want to give you a couple of shows in the week while we take the rest of the week off and go on a little break. Just no planes involved and stuff. So yeah, welcome though. What a day, what a Monday to start the show. I mean, what a great way. It's like almost like going to get a week's worth in one day by the look of it. And there's more. Well, I can hear more F-35s. I think I'm not sure. Maybe that was the ones that landed actually saying that, but we'll see. Nevertheless, I haven't got the Lakenheath tinnitus. I can physically hear F-35s in the distance. I hope you're all good. One more show to go, and that's tomorrow back at TED HQ for half a day though. We'll hopefully finish around about 1, and then that's it. Off I go. Off Ted goes. It's gonna be good. But yeah, looking forward to that. And yeah, it'd be nice just to say goodbye officially, you know, rather than just leave you there. Right, I'll tell you what I've got. I'm going to show you this. This is pretty cool. Because obviously we missed out Marham, but I've got this for Marham. Show you tell you what I've got for you. Look at this. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yeah, you know it is. Look at this. I was going to show you this, how literally how it all works. Look at that. Look at this. Seen that? That is amazing. Right, it is an F-35B. But I can turn it into an F-35A, just put all the bits and pieces together. How we doing? Yeah. How we doing? Right, so just imagine this is an F-35A for now, okay? Matt, don't ignore the little bump here. Otherwise, this will be an F-35A. And you may notice the differences. So the F-35A, it's what's called a CTOL aircraft, all right? A conventional takeoff and landing. So just like a Typhoon or an F-15 or an F-16. Take just conventional, plus 9G airframe, okay, with a minus 3G recommended on the airframe structure. All right, so these, look at these. How cool is that, eh? The elevators, how smart. And you may notice on departure, they're lifted up and then just pushed down to give it that extra lift. Amazing aircraft, it really is. But I know this is the F-35A, F-35B, this model, and we have F-35As here. They have different ranges because of the weight that they have. But what I wanted to show you, so inside here, right, there's the intakes, and the design and the shape, all right, and the change in acceleration and speed and thrust, that causes, a bit like the Vulcan, causes that wolfy sound, that woo. Oh, it's quite exciting. So yeah, how cool is this, right? So I wanted to show you the other day how the F-35B can hover, because obviously, you know, what's an aircraft's worst nightmare? What's its enemy? Gravity. It's like, yeah, I ain't got enough air, so it needs air. So to make an aircraft move and thrust, you need, you know, a bit like a car, you need air, you need the fuel and the spark. So once you get the thrust, the plane moves forward, right? So how does the F-35B hover? So the F-35B is what's called a STOVL aircraft, short takeoff and vertical landing. All right, now the F-35A doesn't have thrust vectoring, the F-35B does. So how does it do that? How does it get around it? Well, first of all, the recommended G rating on it is a plus 7G. It is Mach 1.6 as well, max speed. So what happens, although naturally it's got a Pratt & Whitney F135 turbofan engine, okay, it's actually Rolls-Royce that actually produced the very component that makes it hover. So what happens is these open to allow, if I can do it, there's the Pratt & Whitney's
Look at this. There's the Pratt & Whitney's 50-inch diameter lift system. All right. Now this is connected to Pratt & Whitney's F-135 inside here. So basically, if an aircraft's stationary, it can't get that air. But what this does, it's got a lift fan system and sucks in that air. At the back, these open as well. And it's what's called a free BSM. This is going to break, I think. Here you go. There you go. There's your thrust vector in. And then there's roll posts that make it go left and right. So the lift fan's got all that air, all right, and it goes in and connects. It's got like a shaft. So you got the lift fan connecting the shaft to the Pratt & Whitney's F-135. And then you got your thrust. It's called a free BSM, free bearing swivel mode. At 95 degrees in just 2.5 seconds that can move. And then you got like the roll post as well. So this is how that maneuvers. All right, and then that closes. Thank you very much. I've had a lovely day. That closes, and then off it goes. All right. So then you got the F-35C. All right. Now the F-35C, that's your carrier variant. Now, by the way, the F-35B, although it's a STOVL, it can, if it wanted to, do a vertical takeoff. It is called a short takeoff and vertical landing, where I know I've just skipped there a minute, but to do a short, obviously I haven't got the gear on me at the minute, but to do a short takeoff, it literally, just imagine the gears there, thrust vector, and it just literally just I don't know, I don't even think it needs very much, a couple of 100 feet, and it goes up very, very, very shortly. So the F-35C though, that's your carrier variant, and it's got a plus G rating airframe of plus 7.5, but the wings, all right, it's bigger. It'll stick out that much more on each side, so that's to give it more lift. The wheels, the gear has a twin axle, double wishbone, let's say, or twin axle here. It's got two rather than the one. And because of the massive wings, the wing area, it's able to have more lift. All right, so that's the other difference. The airframe is stronger on the F-35C, being a carrier variant, because it needs to cope with the pressures of having the catapult system and the arresting hook system that it's got to catch the arrestor gear. All right, so it is a slightly different aircraft. So yeah, that's a plus 7.5, and it's got folding wings, the F-35C. I'll have to get you all three variants and then maybe have the gear, but there's your F-35 there. Look at that, brilliant. There you go. I thought I'd show you the how it works, how it hovers in a very brief way. Actually, while we're here, you may have noticed, obviously I'll have to stick the landing gear on. You know when they land, they wheelie, right? Literally, it's turning all that drag, and it's called aerodynamic braking. So imagine that as your parachute. You've got all that area space, and basically the weight is pushed down to save the stresses on your brakes of your nose gear. So it actually calms it down. It's a more gradual, and it's better for the aircraft, really, to less stresses for it to do the aerodynamic braking rather than go straight down like that. So there you go, pretty cool. So it sounds like the F-35s that I could hear in the background were probably the ones that landed, because they've gone now. Oh yeah, sorry, someone's asked, can it not? It can take off vertically. They choose not to do it because it can use more fuel. It's not as economical if you're going to start whacking full fuel and lots of payload to it. But yes, it can do it, but it's classed as a short takeoff and vertical landing aircraft due to the fact that if you're going to start whacking payload and full fuel, it's going to cost you a bit of fuel to do that. It's not as economical. So they choose not to do it, but it can. All right, just to clarify that.
It's the first time I showed the Lockheed Martin F-35B. So that's the B variant. But of course, the 3 main variants. Pretty cool. Do love it. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, full of fun, action, improvisation, and then everything else that goes with it. You know how it is. AWCU's up to doing the checks, always on alert, always doing their best to, you know, you know, at the end of the day, you can't completely stop wildlife on an airfield, but you can do your best to control it. Hence, Wildlife Control Unit. You can control it. They have various things and equipment and methods. They can use the vehicle to chase down birds. They have various coloured flags. They have a rifle. They have a flare gun. They have horns that they can just play. They've got pre-recorded distressed bird recordings to scare the birds, and they can use falconry as well, which we've seen on our. We've got a members-only video of falconry being used to becoming repellent and deter birds that are planning to start nesting around the area. Very clever. High-tech initial, so it's like being on initial, but I think it's about 5,000 feet above me. But in this visibility, I'm not sure about that. Take care, everyone who's off, like Rose Ironworks, Trevor Smith, Margot Baxter Davey, Civil Defence, Josh, how you doing? Simon Watchorn, Lorraine, Elsie, Margot Baxter, how you doing? Hope you're well. Edward Coates, Hank Verhule. Hope we're all good. Bex, how you doing? Watching from Wales. Hope you're well, girl. Stephen Cole, it seems like it, didn't it? It was very, very busy day today, isn't it? Great morning, and it's only just gone 6 minutes past 9, so hope we're all good and safe and well wherever you're watching from in the world. I know we've had some really atrocious weather lately. Yeah, so I can see the F-15 now on a high tack. It's basically quite high. It's probably about 5,000 feet perhaps.
Nice little Fweep. Nice. Ready to land?
Contact Lakenheath arrival channel 11. Traffic drive 01647. What altitude are you putting them at? 213 traffic is just headed over to us. Is the F-15 to signal 110. Copy out. We'll collapse. 3 and 4 at table. 450 to the 1 and 2. 009 32.
Ladies and Steady Bears, to hit the like, and of course if you do love military aviation, then this is your channel, the one and only Tech Coningsby channel community, bringing you the fun and of course military aviation action around the country, whether it's at a base, a air weapons range or low flying areas. We do them all, and now and again we'll do a few air shows, why not, thrown in. That is stay warm out there. There's a lot of bugs going around at the moment. It's very easy to get ill. Here we go. Using Point Charlie just to our right over the trees. Beautiful F-35, beautiful. The profile, everything about it, stealth, beautiful. Angled stabilizers to bounce away. Radar. The paint, the absorbing paint, the special coating on the cockpit. So that was a low approach, but they can do like a weather check and report back to tower just to get a more accurate idea of the cloud base. Downwind, and when they enter over the trees, that's called Point Charlie. That's there's several points like Alpha, Bravo. The smell of rubber that's blown over here is amazing when they land.
Under traffic service, turn left heading 260 vectors for just like that 11230.
Always good to know these certain points so you know where you're looking when there's aircraft arriving, if you've got a radio or a scanner.
Suzanne Tilsner, oi oi righty, how you doing? Thanks a lot, David Rampling. Lots of Fweepage, yeah, definitely. Plenty more to come back, plenty more. Just above me, that is a high-tack initial. And we've also got aircraft coming in. So yeah, this is Point Charlie, for those who don't know. It's just over the trees, there we go. And I've also got one at my 12 o'clock high. Doing a high-tack initial, goodness me. Right, I mean, have a look at this. Look at it. Looks like hot pitting. Look at this. So you can see the well, on your screens it's the right intake, but obviously the aircraft's left intake looks a little bit abnormal there. That's right, that's because it's about to get hot pitting. That's hot pit refueling, which means they will be refueling the aircraft with one of the engine running. Basically hot pitting is when you have your aircraft refueled with the engines or engine running. One of the engines is switched off on the F-15, and this allows... Oh, yeah. Refuel an F-15 in just 10 to 15 minutes. 66% saving there, man. Woo. That's the benefits of hot pit refueling. Like I said, just 10 minutes to refuel an F-15E Strike Eagle. And the benefits of hot pit refueling, it's actually quicker to refuel an aircraft with the engine or engines running.
are in for a treat now. They're coming in from all angles. So yeah, hot pit refueling Lady Shen's teddy bears, which is good because they can go straight back out. It allows the pilot to get more hours in flying. Really crucial in the battlefield as you've just come back from a mission. You refuel, you're back out, refuel, back out. Gonna get fuel fees today. Beautifully mastered like that. That's top level fighter jet, fighter pilot skills, that is. I've always said that there are different league fighter pilots or military pilots as well, not just fighter. Those that fly the heavies, they're in a different league, man. 1,000 likes, thank you very much. Thank you all of you for supporting the channel. Nah, it is. It's your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. You know how we do it. Amazing right now in this place. Oi, oi. Coming back, I suppose we did have a lot go out, so naturally we're going to get them all coming back. You may be wondering what the different colour tail flashes are. They're traditionally, the blue is the representing the Mad Hatters, the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Bowlers, and red is to traditionally identify aircraft of the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. Oh yeah. of course, yellow and green. They would have been on the colours, but yellow is for the 493rd Fighter Squadron and green for the 495th Fighter Squadron, although whacking a bit of colourful paintwork on an F-35A could defeat the stealth attribute there now. On the elevators there, look at that, look at it. That thing. Tiny little adjustments. Beautiful. Straight out into training, it's going to be a busy one. Hot putting is usually over there. Is coming down at. Look at this. This looks good. Going to take quite a bit to beat Friday's low approach from the F-15E Strike Eagle, if I'm allowed to say that, as a visual. Of course, we can't take, it's not a competition or anything, but from a spectator point of view, yeah, Friday's was a little bit of a candy floss moment there now. Lakenheath. Now, for those that know my history and background, starting off as a wedding photographer before Ted came along, I have actually done a wedding for an airman at Lakenheath before, back in the days. It's a cool wedding. Looks like this. Just a bit like that. If you just joined us, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Come join us. What's going on down there? Trouble's over there, look. What's Trouble doing over there so innocently? Look at him. Taxiing a different way today. They hot pitted as well, because I think they hot pit over here, don't they? I think that's what's going on. Just remembered. And if you just joined us, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. So, if you're new to this is hot pit refueling, and it eliminates extra maintenance and decreases refueling time because they refuel the aircraft with the engine still running. It extends the amount of training aircrew members receive during each flight. So they've just come back from a sortie, they've done 90 minutes. They can refuel in about 10 minutes doing the hot pitting refueling procedure, which means the engine or engines are still running while they refuel the aircraft. Now, for the F-15 Strike Eagle, during a hot pit refuel, one of the two engines are completely shut off, which you can see over here. The aircraft's left intake, look at that, which appears on our right. But for the aircraft, look, you can see the intake look a little bit different. So they've shut down that engine 1 by the look of it. It reduces time by, 66%. So, you're looking at 10 minutes. Now, sometimes you can have R11 hydrant servicing vehicles. So you'll have an airman plugging that in. To scramble it. Look at this. It's like when you paid your 50p or a couple of quid at the toll booth and then scramble over there. But the hot pit, the refueling pipes are actually underneath in this case. But we can't actually see the whole process from here, unfortunately. But there'll be airmen. Look at this little thing. Look at this. Oh, I'd love to have a go on that. Yeah, give me that. So once hot pitted, it will taxi down to the EOR, and you'll hear the gorgeous Pratt & Whitney F100 engine start up. That one that they've just shut down. That is cool. I need one of them. I need it. I don't know why. I just need it. Anyway, moving on. As I've said, the F-35s look like they're about to hot pit, are they? So, yes. So there'll be a crew there. Sadly, you can't see them because of the the contours of the terrain. Oh, see, that first one is done. That first one is done. Look at that, how quick that was to hot pit refuel. You've seen it right there. Amazing. So hopefully they don't, I mean, statistically they usually go straight back out, but they don't always, right? So just bear that in mind. I'd say 99% they do, but there'll be a 1% time when they won't. They'll go back. It's really good training for both pilot and of course the crew. How we doing, ladies, sheds and teddy bears? So very shortly we'll hear that single Pratt & Whitney engine start up on the EOR. So it just takes approximately 10 minutes to hot refuel an F-15E Strike Eagle. How awesome is that? Very quick, wasn't it? I mean, we only just seen this literally moments ago. Looks like they're all hot pitting by the look of it. Let's have a look. And we've got F-35s as well that are hot pitting. There we go. Awesome stuff. Some lovely sounds here. Coming from everywhere now. Enjoy. about to hot pick every aircraft that went out today. We're in for a treat, man. everyone for your support today. Thank you so much. forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, to support the channel by hitting the like button, subscribing, and of course check out the notification bell button. Make sure you set that to all so you don't miss out on the latest and greatest live streams and videos. I hope you've all enjoyed so far today. It's been an amazing morning here at RAF Lakenheath. It's been a treat, and they are looking like they're well, looks like all the F-15s are hot pitting at the moment, and maybe a few F-35s as well hot pitting as well. Righty, how you doing? Kim Hovens, Davey, Alex Spinks, Captain A, Simon Watchorn. Oi, oi! Hope we're all good. First F-15A flight was made in July 1972, and literally almost a year later the F-15B, which was formerly known as the TF-15A trainer, was also made for its first flight in July 73. The first Eagle F-15B was delivered in November 74, and January 1976 the first Eagle destined for Combat Squadron was delivered, flown by the 555th Tactical Fighting Training Squadron as well at Luke Air Force Base, also with the one fighter wing as well. It's had a bit of a history, and it's still going today in its legacy. The Triple Nickel, stationed at Luke Air Force Base, Arizona, was the first operational F-15 squadron to receive the first Eagle TF-15A. Beautiful, which was a two-seater. Today, the F-15E Strike Eagle provides superior multi-role. Look at this. Strike aircraft as well. Perfect, it's an all-weather aircraft as well. Ground attack as low as you want in any weather, anytime, any place, it'll go. The legacy still lives on. US Army retired. Good morning to you from Indiana. What up? El Toro 66, Katie Weber, Kevin L, what up?
It's a busy one.
Davey, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Russell Moore, what's going on? Oi, oi. Eileen Daimlo, how you doing? Hope you're good. Woohoo! Ultima Forma, oi oi to you as well. Kurt Langkemper, thanks Ted for this awesome footage. Kurt from Amsterdam, nice one Kurt. Alex Raven, oi oi, gotta love the Fweeps. Here we go, line up and wait. Here we go. 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters. Oh yeah, here we go. Send it, rollers. and got more coming out as well. It's going to be a non-stop day, I think. cockpitting has been carried out and successfully done, then the F-15E Strike Eagles will taxi down to the EOR using the catwalk, where the maintenance squadrons will be carrying out their checks, making sure it's all done, there's no fuel leaks or any other issues that happened. Don't forget, they were flying earlier, they've come back, they've hot pit refueled, so the maintenance crew will just do all their checks, make sure there's nothing untoward, any security issues, cracks, leaks, any loose items or any loose ordnance or drop tanks or anything like that. Just make sure it's all running smoothly, and of course to make sure that one engine that's just been shut down and then started up again, to make sure that's all running sweetly and there's no issues. John Minter, how you doing? Hope you're good. Dr. Soda, Davey, Kevin L, oi oi. Margo, how you doing? Meth, hope we're all good. Hope you're good, man. Good to have you back. Dingo, good day from Oz. Oi oi, Blocks, how you going? Hope we're all good. Nice, Captain A, Wolfman getting the Teds out. Time to get the Teds out for sure. Very much for getting the Teds out. It's time. F-15E Strike Eagle.
right, here we go. Send it. Absolutely incredible. Love it, love it. Amazing. That's our F-35, so they must have gone by now. Yeah. Wizard, what up? How we doing, man? Hope you're good. Hope you're well. David Harwood, you have no idea how much happiness your live streams bring me while sat here in Oxfordshire working. Spent many days in the Lakenheath car park as my folks live in Downham Market. You're welcome, David. Hope you're having a good time, man. Oh yeah, Andrew Stevens, how you doing? David Wolfman Wells, thanks everyone for getting the tents out as well. Paul Wiesman, what up? Mayhem Marshy, Captain A, Simon Watcher and Chris Bloxham. Spanner Flight, how you all doing? Marco Baxter. Also members, how we all doing? Russell Moore, Nick Simpson, Righty, how we all doing? Christine Barnes, AD Causer, John Minter, I hope we're all good. Just going up and down, yeah, just up and down, you know how it is. Teddy Bears. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath. We are in the official aircraft viewing enclosure. Oh yeah. And
We are privileged here to have such facility where we can just park up safely and enjoy the aircraft safely as well. Listen to this. I am loving the action. Christopher Jones loving the footage, Nikos. What a show we are having. It is amazing. Enjoy. More. That is. Listen to this. As the Pratt & Whitney F100-229 starts up from being shut down from having hot refueling, hot bit refueling. Look at this. Here we go. LN, the tail code for Lakenheath. And of course, for those that know the history, it never used to be LN. Oh yeah, had a few different ones as well in its time. Fweep! Absolutely. Teddy bears and enjoying the show. What a busy treat we've got as well. It's all good. I am a little bit in holiday mode, so yeah, just I thought I'd give you one more show, half a show tomorrow, as we set off tomorrow evening for our holidays. Couldn't go Monday without going to Lakenheath, right? Thanks a lot, David, Patch, Hodges, wishing you, Nikos and Claire there a wonderful holiday, a break you both deserve for all your hard work of many hours of top stream. Thank you very much, man. For the ride, here we go. Let's ride. You know it is. RAF Lakenheath's finest. Here we go. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted.
Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah.
Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
Miles away at Point Charlie to enter downwind. F-15E Strike Eagles just on their way very shortly. Enjoy. Bailey, how's it going, man? Hope you're good. So yeah, very shortly to our right, we should have two F-15E Strike Eagles. I think these are the last two from the hot pitting. Big shout out to all the maintenance squadrons and the maintenance crew chiefs. How you all doing? Look at you, doing a fantastic job, keeping them all sweet and neat. Here we go, Point Charlie. And they'll be entering into what's called downwind. If they're using 05, they'll turn right. If they're using 23, they'll turn left. Beautiful F-15 Strike Eagle. And when I first started doing this, when someone said about Lakenheath and someone said F-15s there, I was thinking, man, they've been around for a long time. And they have, and the legacy still lives on even today with the EX. Amazing.
2N, that's cute, love that. Probably enjoying the live stream, watching with my toddler granddaughter. She's clapping her hands and shouting whoosh. Thank you, you're welcome. Eric, how you doing? Hope you're good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel live here at the 48 Fighter Wing. Oh yeah. RAF Lakenheath along with Mildenhall and Feltwell, they're part of the 3rd Air Force. It's the force's long history. It predates World War II, and today their role is a product of over 80 years legacy, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Now, the 3rd Air Force issues directives to subordinate commands and takes action on behalf of the United States Air Forces in Europe and Africa as well. Air Forces in Africa. Their base, headquarters are out at Ramstein Air Base in Germany. The 3rd Air Force consists of 10 wings, more than 32,000 airmen across 2 continents, an area of responsibility that stretches from Arctic to the Cape of Good Hope. The 3rd Air Force units are the 31st Fighter Wing, the 406 Expeditionary Wing, the 48 Fighter Wing, the 335th, the 435th Air Ground Operations Wing, the 86th Airlift Wing, the 39th Air Base Wing, the 100th Air Refuelling Wing, the 52nd Fighter Wing, the 501st Combat Support Wing, and finally the Heavy Airlift Wing as well. Eric, hope you're good, man. D to Gary, how you doing? Hope you're well. Thanks everyone who's tuned in and supported the channel. It's a busy one. And of course, quite rightly so, the 48th Maintenance Squadrons here at RAF Lakenheath. Not forgetting RAPCON as well, the Communication Squadrons, 48th Medical, how you all doing? Before we go to catch these, don't forget the Lakenheath Fire Department as well. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh yeah. Look at this, look what I got here, man. Beautiful. Woo. You know how it is.
Here we go. Lakenheath tinnitus, I can hear F-35s, or is it these vehicles coming now? Maybe it's the vehicles actually causing that. Thank you very much to all of you who've supported our channel. Ted's just popping up now just to give you some, give you the guards marches. Babzar, thank you very much. Guards March for you, thank you very much. And member for 9 months, thrilled to be part of this great community, thank you very much. Wee Stevie Boy, F-35s, whoop whoop, whoopee. Thank you very much, Guards March to you. Thank you for the super chat. Jez Warren, member for 13 months. Thank you so much for your 13-month service, Guards March, thank you very much. Heather Holloway, member for 5 months. Thank you, Ted Nikos, and Spanner Flight Guards March. Thank you very much indeed. And Black Hawk NZ, thank you very much for your super. And that's definitely F-35 spooling in the background. Margot Baxter, high five, Guards March. Thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Richard Barnes, member for 17 months. Wow, closing in on 2 years of Jets and Friends. Thanks very much, man. You have a good one. Thank you very much. 17 months. Margot, filling up 21 months with the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. A tremendous journey. A God's March to you, Margot. Thank you, Ted, Nikos, Claire Bear, Spanner Flight colleagues and the best community on the planet. Fantastic military aviation. I'm proud to be a part of something giving absolutely joy to thousands. Thank you very much. Nate75, thank you. Who's put F-22 question mark? Well, not yet. One day they'll be back. Margot, thank you very much. A wee gift to Ted, thank you. Treat yourself to a Scottish smoked salmon bagel, will do. Hope and Glory, member for 2 months. Oi, oi, good morning, Teddies. Good morning to you, Hope and Glory, thank you very much. Wee Stevie Boy, T for Ted, thank you very much. Guards March to you. Stephen Griffin, Griffamundo, member for 9 months. Guards March, thank you very much for your 9-month service. Andrew C, member for 4 months. Amazing channel, thanks everyone and bears. Guards March. Sue Arthur, member for 13 months. Guards March to you. Thank you so much for your 13-month service. Simon Edwards, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Posh Officers Club. Wee Stevie Boy upgraded membership to TCF, our fighter squadron. High five. Guards March. You won't regret that one. Rose Ironworks, welcome to the TCS Posh Officers Club. High five. Guards March. And here we go. Civil Defence UK, thanks a lot for your super chat. Thank you very much. Bex, high five, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership.
Gavin Fryer, member for 13 months. Guards March, thank you very much. Bex, thank you very much for the super. Enjoy your well-deserved time off this week. Thank you very much. Marco Baxter, thank you very much for the super. Guards March. Meth, because just like Ted, I arrived in style. Thank you very much. Guards March, thank you very much. Karen H, member for 6 months. Congratulations on your 6-month milestone. Oi, oi, my first sweep in a month. Missed you, Ted. Missed you too. Have a good one. Babzar, high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Ginger Bailey, thank you very much for the super chat, man. See you in a week and a bit. Thank you very much. Wee Stevie Boy, Guards March, thank you very much for the super sticker. And Eric, a member of 15 months with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thanks, Ted and Nikos. Go USAFE. Absolutely. Too right. Thanks a lot, man. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you very much. Guards March for more F-35s taking off. Too right. Guards March. Here we go. And off he goes. Lots of you watching. Don't forget to, if you're new to the channel, to tune in and subscribe. If you love military aviation, then tune in to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. We bring you live military aviation around the country, usually 5 days a week. This week we're on holiday, so we won't be doing our full schedule as we're away from tomorrow afternoon. But I will get you a quick little Ted HQ stream, a tiny little stream before we go. You know how it is. Looking forward to it, to be honest. I'm sort of in holiday mode, you know. I'm almost in holiday mode, you know, and we're going away somewhere where there's no aircraft, really. Or is there? Check out my F-35B. Oh, hello there. Oh, yes, I shall just pull out my F-35B out of my pocket. Looks good, eh? Looks good. Just go around the street. You know what I mean? Just go around the, you know, just walking down the street. Not, you know, not many people can go, hey, what's that in your pocket? Oh, it's my F-35B. Oops. Yeah, I don't think you should put that in your pocket. Yeah, come on, hang on. Maybe they might, oh, the fire department might see my t-shirt.
Oh, yes! Dad!
Yeah, let me see if they can see my t-shirt. Yeah! Hey! Woo! You know how it is. Yeah, they see my t-shirt.
There was a Duxford. I got him up you know the stuff right.
Yeah, I'll fix the F-35B, do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's all done. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're well and enjoying the show. You know how it is. Martin Axtell, thank you very much. Thank you. Can't believe a channel has changed my life, even though I am a pilot. Love it. It's the best. And have a great holiday, Nikos. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot, everyone who's hit the like. Roloff Jan Gort, thank you very much. Fantastic stream. Thank you. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. We're all good, so yeah, just hold tight, see what else we're going to get. I definitely can hear lots of aircraft spooling in the distance there now. My radio's dead, don't know what's up with it, but never mind, I don't really use it anyway. I can't even hear it. I usually have it in the van and just listen to everyone else's that you can hear in the background. so there you go.
see if I can have a little listen on my radio.
Road 10.
What up? How we doing, yo? My name's Casey. How we doing? I'm from RAF Lakenheath. I'm from West Coast. How we all doing? What up? Never get lonely. This is your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Hope we're all good, y'all. That's right. What up? Just thought I'd stop by, see my boys and girls flying high. So I'm from the gas station of all things in the skies. That's right. Gas station in the sky, you can call us, but I'm from the QA team, quality assurance. Make sure everything's all tip-top with our aircraft at the 100th Air Refueling Wing. What up? Right, take care, y'all. See ya.
Steady vans, hope we're all good. Jimbo, how's it going? Davey, Righty, thanks a lot. All of you wishing the holidays, thank you very much. Yeah, looking forward to it. So I'll give you a show tomorrow, just half a day before we go. Yeah, gotta have a Ted HQ goodbye. You know how it is. Thought we'd give you Lakenheath and then Ted HQ as it's closer to home for Ted. And then that's it. That's us done for a week. And we'll be back, of course. It's been an absolutely incredible year. It is hard for me to switch off. It really is. I'm one of those people that just can't switch off, you know. Just I don't know if you're all the same. It's the same with my body clock, you know. I can never go past 7 a.m. like sleeping. It's just one of those things. What can you do? But hey, you know, I'll just get myself all tuned down, toned down, just channel myself out, get into that holiday mode, because I am feeling it, which is a good thing. If you're feeling that you need that, that excited about the holiday, that is the best way to be. You know, that is the right way to do it, because I am just needing it. Not in a bad way, just I feel, this year has been, wrapped up, ribbons and all, complete. So yeah, absolutely incredible. Really, really looking forward to it. But we'll give you a chance to say goodbyes tomorrow. Be quite nice. Be quite good before we head off out on our adventures on holiday, which would be quite cool. So yeah, looking forward to it. Can't wait. It's going to be great. Just I'll be doing this twice a year, like just to have like a little vacation just for a week, times two. I'll split them up beginning of the year and end of the year, because I think this year has been wrapped up nicely
honestly, to be honest. You know, our channel will keep going through the winter. It just means I'm going to look like an Eskimo with my 5,000 layers, but it doesn't matter. I'll keep going, keep flowing. Nothing like a bit of cup of tea and a bit of heating can't do much, you know what I mean? I'll sort that out. But yeah, definitely, we'll keep going. November, December, January, February, and then back to March again, and we do it all over again, you know. So looking forward to, I'm doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes for you to give you the very best, latest and greatest live streams and videos as well, and all that top content that you love and enjoy, and all the bears. I'll be doing a lot more history. I've been doing over the weekend, I did a lot of studying, loads of studying. So I don't know if I'm going to fit in the history today at Lakenheath because of the way it's been going and flowing. It's been non-stop, hasn't it? Dare I start the history now, because there'll be F-15s, no doubt. I could definitely hear F-35s, but I'm not sure what they're doing at the minute. The radio's sort of back on in the van, but yeah, so there we go. I'll see what I can get for you, but it'll be a good little bit of fun. What else we got? So we're coming up to the end of October. We've got Halloween. Halloween, we're at Coningsby. There's a couple of things on Halloween that's going on. We're going to say goodbye to the crazy duck lady, Anne, who has been going with the Royal Air Force Association charity. She's the one in the background with the little stand selling the pin badges and rubber ducks and all the bears. But it's finally coming to an end for various reasons, sadly. And well, she'll be finishing up on Halloween and then going back to plane spotting, bless her, who's raised, you know, thousands of pounds. So nice one, crazy duck lady, and we will miss you, and I'm looking forward to having some cake in the car park. And of course there is the Typhoon evening as well, which will be it's the Typhoon display evening, where we'll get to find out who the new Typhoon display pilot is for 2025. So I'll be attending that, and I'll be trying to get some goodies for you and for the party for 2024, our end of year party, TED 2.0, TED Party 2.0. So yeah, there's that. What else got to report? So that'll see off October, and then we've got November, and then more aircraft. You know it is. Oi, absolutely. Nicely done. Here we go. Nicely done. Smooth salmon. Beautiful. Nicely he does. That's 4 back, I believe. Totally lost count how many are going out. But then that's how it goes. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Fighter town in Suffolk. Oh yeah.
It's in the inside pocket.
Overall good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Not the best day today weather-wise, but it's certainly been action-packed. It's been an incredible day already, and it feels late, but it's only 16 minutes past 11 as we await for more movements. I can hear F-35s as well in the background. That's definitely not Lakenheath tinnitus, so we should be getting more departures throughout the day, and it's looking good. How are we doing? How we're feeling? I hope you've all had a great weekend. And for those that joined us, welcome to RAF Lakenheath. And for those that pointed out, we do get asked it pretty much every stream, is this a Royal Air Force base or a United States Air Force base? It is a USAFE base, the United States Air Force in Europe. It has the title of Royal Air Force because it opened and once was a Royal Air Force operating station. It still is owned by the Royal Air Force, hence the title, and it still retains it because at the end of the day, this is where it is. It's not called Lakenheath Air Base. And it's for those reasons. So they're the hosts. They are now operating from here, and that was done since 1948. So the base was built in 1940. First residents, 20 operational training unit, all the way from Lossiemouth, came here for a short period of time with their Wellington bombers, training airmen on the Wellington bomber in 1941. It was still a Royal Air Force base all the way until 1948. There was a bit of a closure between 45 and 47 as the base was being extended and prepared for B-29 bombers, which they did arrive, and they were from the US Air Force, and that was in 1948. So it's been a US Air Force base since 1948, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and it's still going. The transition from the base that went from been doing a bit of homework. You see, isn't it interesting how we said it started off as a bomber base and is now a fighter station? Same with Coningsby, again started off its life as a bomber station and transitioned from 19 let me have a little think, let me see, 60s, no, we had the Vulcans. 64 was the Vulcan, I guess, with the Phantoms, isn't it, in 72. 19, yeah. As it transitioned when the Phantoms came then. Yeah, RBX had the English Electric Canberra. So I'd say 1968 then. Amazing, isn't it? But most of the bases did transition. Let's have a look at Mildenhall, for example. Started off as a bomber base, and now it's a bit of everything. It is naturally an air-to-air refuelling wing, but it does have special operations a wing there as well. but it was 6th Squadron who were the first to operate the Phantoms at RAF Coningsby. Yeah, 1968, that's the one. It's in the 68, got it. Because it was 15 years only that the Canberra seen off the last of the bombers at RAF Coningsby. Amazing, isn't it, how history just changes like that? Bex, thank you very much. Just about see reach. I've got the rest of the call sign. You just about see this heavy. From this back to arrive from to RAF Mildenhall, and Mildenhall is only about 5.5 miles the way the backwards profile flies. RAF Mildenhall was built in 1934, so 6 years before RAF Lakenheath, and 2 years after that, in 1936, it was RAF Feltwell started operating as well with the Handley Page Harrow. And again, Feltwell's just 5.5 miles away, the backwards crow flies. And Feltwell today is a USAFE base. It doesn't have an active airfield, and it's part of the 48th Intelligence as well. The kids trying to get involved in runway numbers.
Yeah, he is on fire. He's on fire.
Two F-15s entering from Point Charlie into downwind. Here we go. Nice. Clear to land, here we go. Goodness me, I scared the absolute salmon kills out of me. That was a good one. That was good, I'll give him that. Oh dear. Shiver me salmon gills.
Here we go. Burners look good in grey, don't they? There we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. You tuned in to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at the 48th Fighter Wing at RAF Lakenheath. It's been a very, very busy day. Not very often you get afterburners on low approach. Clear to land, here we go. I think I've only ever seen that once, where you get the afterburners on a low approach. Why not? Just needed a bit more power, innit? You know how it is.
We're going to head off.
Yeah, take care, have a good one.
Have a good holiday.
Yeah, you too.
See ya.
See ya. Okay, so hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and enjoying the show. Right, let me just check something for someone. Yeah, just gonna go and grab a cup of tea, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Simon G, thank you very much, man. Enjoy your holes, a well-earned break for all you do for us. Thank you so much, Simon. Thank you so much. Get you a Guards March very shortly. Thank you. Really appreciate that, man. Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you very much, Simon. I'll just get Ted now to give you a Guards March. Point Charlie, full stop. More F-15s just on their way back now. Simon G, thank you for that. Thank you. Super chat. Enjoy your holes, a well-earned break for you, all that you do for us. Thank you so much. Simon Watch on high five, Guards March. Thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Oi, oi! Right, good timing, here we go. Point Charlie in sight. They're here now.
go, lovely. And one more. Another two lady shanty teddy bears. I've lost count, I'll be honest with you, what we've got left, but not sure what happened to the F-35 spooling engines in the distance there, but no worries, nevertheless. All is good. How are we all doing? How we're feeling, lady shanty teddy bears? Just to give you the amount of roles that in any air base, really, it's quite fascinating to talk about all the aspects of all the components that make up and all the units that make up RAF Lakenheath. I mean, we always talk about the fighter squadrons themselves, but it's got a whole lot more, and that goes for goes for the other bases as well. I mean, you've got the wing itself, the 48 fighter wing, but the actual flying component, as well as the operations group, the 48 operations group. And if we split them down, we've got the 48th Operations Support Squadron, and of course the 4 flying squadrons, so the 492nd Fighter Squadron, 493rd, 494th and 495th Fighter Squadrons. And then of course you've got the 48th Maintenance Groups, as well as their fighter generation squadrons as well, who are now in specific to their own squadron now. And that was really a change since the F-35As arrived in December 2021. But with the maintenance groups themselves, you've got the maintenance squadron of the 48th Aircraft Maintenance Squadron, you've got the 48th Component Maintenance Squadron, the Equipment Maintenance Squadron, Maintenance Operations, the Munitions Squadron, we got the 748th Aircraft Maintenance Squadron, you got the 48th Medical Group, big up to them. How you doing, the blood donors? The 48th Dental Squadron, the Inpatient Operations Squadron, Medical Operations Squadron, Medical Support, Surgical Operations Squadron. Then you've got the 48th Mission Support Group, and what comprises of them are Civil Engineer Squadron, Communication Squadron, Contracting for Support, Logistics Readiness, 48th Security Forces. Of course, we've got the LE Desk, OSI, we've got the Royal Air Force Lakenheath Fire Department, we've got the medics, we've got all the maintenance crews as well that deal with all the ground operations, RAPCON, communications, we've got 48 Fighter Wing Staff Agencies, that includes Judge Advocate Office, Public Affairs, 48th Controller Squadron, Safety, Occupational Weapons, Aviation, you've got Equal Opportunity, you've got loads of Prevention Protocol, Inspect, you've got loads, it just keeps going. Each role, of course, that makes up a wing, all that there. As the Communication Squadron doing at RAPCON, that's Radar Approach Control, who manage both Lakenheath and Mildenhall as well, because Mildenhall is a 24-hour base, and that would make sense as well. And I was just reading about the history of the bases. I mean, we've also got Honington next, not too far away. You've got Feltwell just behind us, 5.5 miles away the backwards crow flies. You've got Mildenhall 5.5 miles away the backwards crow flies in front of us. And I was just having a look at all the orientation and the alignment of the runways, and to be honest, luckily Mildenhall and Lakenheath don't have the same runway numbers, because that could probably cause a few issues, I guess. But nevertheless, that didn't happen. But bang in the middle between Feltwell and Mildenhall was Lakenheath, which started life out as a decoy airfield, but we'll talk about that later on. Right, I'm just going to go and grab a cup of tea.
Raptors turned up, yeah, it was up here. And then on the Thursday morning, someone got a photo of them very high up, the refuelling, just sort of like down armresting some of them, actually refueled again. It seems like one fantastic photo. Oh yeah, quite decent what they were. Yeah, that was all right. Just following on the group during the course of the day because no one was really sure what time they were going to turn up.
How you doing? All right? You good? Oh, thanks, man. All good?
I was literally parked the car across the right now. I went to some people said, "Be right here." Well, I said, "I said, yeah, the same thing." That was just before I came right. That's what sort of convinced me to the Wi-Fi. So she actually called this at the time, wasn't it? So that Thursday.
I get such a
Sorry, that Tuesday night.
Sure, mate. How you doing? All right? How you doing? All right?
Yeah, yeah. I reckon it's going to kick off.
I think everything took off once they landed.
Oh, it's been busy since Saturday morning.
Yeah, I've been watching you on the way there.
Went to Milton a couple of weeks ago during the Hitchens.
Yes.
Yeah, 16 days.
All right, no problem at all.
Because you get me hanging.
Oh, right, sorry, mate. I thought you were all good. Didn't see that. Yeah, nice one. Cool.
Carry on.
Yes, mate. You have a good one.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Switch you on in a minute.
Yes, mate. Well, have a good time in Yarmouth.
Yeah.
Have a good time, man.
Well, hopefully it'll stay dry for us for a few days.
Yeah. Sam Stoner, absolutely. Even the chef and the catering department as well, very important. I've always said the chef probably the most important role in any base. If the chef's late, ground crew won't get their breakfast on time. Ground crew are late to finish their breakfast. Flying will be late. Air traffic control have to rejig stuff. The guys and girls that do all the scheduling for the flying, again, reorg. So it does play a major part, the chef, you know. And of course, like you said, the 48th Medical as well, dentist, and the bloods from the 48th Medical, you know, they check out the health and safety and the physical well-being as well. All that takes a massive, you know, massive impact to make a flying, you know. It all has a major effect. It is one unit, and everything that you wouldn't believe, like someone just pointed out, like a dentist. Absolutely, imagine if one of the pilots had real issue with the teeth, they won't be able to fly, right? So get them healthy, get them good. Check out the bloods at the 48th, make sure they're all healthy and fit, ready to fly. Even the maintenance teams as well, make sure they're all good. What about 100% tip-top at RAPCON, at the radar approach control and tower? It all makes one unit, one family to make an Air Force. It takes a lot. And it's funny, even with like the display teams as well, it's one of the funny things I heard, and it is true, and I get it, but it is the reality of it. It's like they put in so much effort just for an 8-minute display. It's like, wow, I know what you mean. But of course, those 8 minutes are absolutely amazing. I hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. tuned into the one and only Ted Coningsby channel, and we're live here at the 48 Fighter Wing, the only US Air Force wing with a name as well as a number. And that's all down to the fact that in 1952 the 48 Fighter Wing moved to Chaumont, which is near Paris and near the workshop of Bartholdi, who designed and built the Statue of Liberty, hence the name Statue de la Liberté, which is imprinted on the station badge. And they've been known as the Statue of Liberty Wing since then. Security forces going around again, like we talk about the regiment as well. You wouldn't think, okay, they're non flying, but they, you've got to secure the ground. It really makes perfect sense to do that. It all makes one team. Love it. Alex Blackcat, how you doing? Chris Bloxham, Darren Knoll, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Okay, that sounds like the F-15 QAs departing Mildenhall.
I've got a picture with Ted.
Well, if they're coming here, it would be a short flight.
Yeah.
We're just going to check my radio, see if it's still on.
Well, which way do you see it? Yeah, it's gone down now.
They've been away for quite a while. I mean, they've had them at they were at Farnborough, they were at Riyadh. So let's see what they got for us. They were here for for quite a while. Last I heard, they went to Mildenhall, which we can hear them now. I'm not sure when they're going to Qatar. I wonder if it's some sort of like tow issue. I don't know, like to tow them out there, get a tow line going. They don't Fweep. They've got a very different engine. They are based on the F-15EX. These are the QA, Qatari Air Force. There we go. I think that's them there, isn't it?
Yeah. In between the gap behind it. That's on the end.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, that's definitely the QAs there. F-15 QAs. Look at this. Beautiful. That's definitely one of them. Yeah, they've got a General Electric.
I know, because he's gone.
Yeah, we're watching it.
Yeah, they don't have Pratt & Whitney engines in these. They've got General Electrics, a GE.
QRA.
So they don't Fweep because they don't have the. I guess they'll be mechanical, right? Hydraulic actuators. We don't actually produce air. Let's have a look. That's obviously gone back out again. Let's see if they are coming here. That'd be a nice little surprise as well. Just to, of course, one of them took part in our quick climb Friday, which was great. Did a quick climb. That was lovely.
So I went upstairs, got dressed, came back and said, yeah, it's going in over top. That's another one going in. Over top of the trees, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, let's see what we're gonna get. See if they do come here.
Came downstairs. There you go. Come.
Huh? Huh? No, right.
Coffee. Should be a couple of bits.
Yeah, and then I didn't get ready at 18.
Okay, so the noise you can hear is an F-15 QA. For those that have been to React, would have seen a beautiful demonstration with both hard points, full payload, and one without, completely clean.
As well.
What are those pheasants? Oh dear. Got a couple of pheasants. This could be interesting. If Reggie sees those, well,
there will be, yeah. I don't think I've seen pheasants at Lakenheath before. 2 of them as well, just to, you know. Yeah, it's just above us as well. It's on a high tack initial as well. Don't Fweep, sadly. Beautiful. I'll just wait for that to get a little bit lower. As our mates over there. Okay, well they're running across the runway. This is dangerous stuff for these pheasants. This is really... Are they pheasants? Grouse. They've safely crossed the runway. The crows look a bit, or the rooks look a bit confused. Those who have just tuned in, this is the F-15 QA. Lovely livery on it as well. Mates there, look. Nice little surprise there.
Look, I got 2 photos.
Well, these two are having an absolute adventure at the moment. Look at them. They've managed to cross the runway safely. And,
Wait, is it fake?
well, they survived it. Caused no fret, that's good.
Wow!
Yeah, it has different livery, different camo to suit the Qatari Emirai Air Force, and of course the climate out there. It was nice to see that as well. I do like the livery on it. Really nice. Flown by a Boeing test pilot.
QA, where's it going to come?
You go.
Yeah, but that one's literally just came from Millwall. Good, yeah. Apparently that one came from Millwall and he's a wingman. They always fly. If you said there's 4, that means 2 of them that'll be 2 more. No, there's 4. So that one's wingman. So 4 women. So yes, the third one comes also. No, like 3. That rat.
Sammy B, how's it going? Hope you're good. Christopher Carr, Darren Harwood, Matt Clark, how's it all going? Hope we're all good. Yeah, it was quite nice to see that. Very good.
I'll show you the rest.
Yeah. Yeah.
I live in Woodford. Phoenix Robles has been. Have you been to Phoenix? You know where the Phoenix? You have been to them. Well,
Then we're on.
like if you oh no, you've not been to one. What is especially when one thing comes best when the red are when they're practicing and the top speed. We've lost red 6 and red 9. Yeah, red 6 died of yeah, one of them died. No, 2 of them got red arrow. It'd be crazy.
Then I saw in Coningsby last week when the blue Spitfires flying around.
Oh, yeah.
I thought a cup of tea. I come down to see what's going on. You have a cup of tea?
Oh, yeah. How's it going? All right?
Yeah, good, thanks.
Good.
I wasn't expecting to be here today.
You weren't?
I'm on the way to somewhere in Norfolk.
Oh, right.
So I thought I'd stop for a cup of tea. Obviously I've seen all your lovely program, all your lovely films and all your knowledge and stuff.
Thank you.
We saw you in the distance when we were at Fairford.
Oh, right,
Obviously
yeah.
behind the wire,
Yeah.
where all the helicopters were.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
So I was digging sort of up and down. It's obviously very, very busy.
Yeah. You're all right, yeah?
It's good. Forgive me for waiting for it. So I don't in the bags and bags of teddy bears. I went to fill a bridge just to chip in blood. I think I did it anonymously. One morning, people driving to work, they saw a bridge. Amongst all the teddy bears was Ted, and I was a wedding photographer. Okay. Right, and I was at the time, and obviously COVID came and couldn't do weddings for a bit. And I kept Ted. I liked the look of him, so I kept him in my car just for a little mascot. Anyway, he was in there for a while, and things started to loosen up a little bit. Weddings were allowed, but social distancing, you could only have like, I can't remember, 20, 30. Okay, so I had a gig to do at Woodwall Spa at Petworth. Wow. And I was driving up there, and the lights came on at Coningsby. I didn't know much about Coningsby. I just thought they were near after 2000s. I didn't really have a clue about it. So this was a subject I knew nothing about. I just thought it was playing through. When I was a kid, I knew what the red arrows were and stuff like that. But anyway, the lights came on, and I was aware that planes are coming in. So I parked, instead of stopping the lights, I parked in the lay-by. Just by the lights. And I don't know what came over me, but I got my phone, I got Ted out, and I did a little funny video of the typhoon coming into land. I put it on Facebook because people thought it was great. And then I got to know about Coningsby, and then I got to know a few people. I found out there's a spot, like plane spotting like pages on Facebook. So I got to know that there's some sort of typhoon display pilot. So I got to find out where to go and take photos and stuff, but I decided to do a little funny video of Teddy the typhoon display. So it would have been just a little tiny little triangle, this teddy bear watching the whole display. Posted that on Facebook, and then our good old pilot Saint he messaged me. What was his name? And he said that when Ted gets medical by Ted, then he kind of started to get involved. And I was like, okay, so I started to do funny videos with Ted on the phone. It wasn't really going anywhere, it was just a funny. I started to use my wedding camera videos, which didn't go too well. It's sub-5 camcorder to the Chinese guns. And last year I went full time and it's just went through. Thanks, man.
Do you obviously bring? I've got things on the right. My mother passed away in January. So my son got himself as a carer, but my dad, who obviously inspired me for all that stuff. So I've been busy looking after my father, and so I can't get Coningsby. I love Coningsby. So I stick on at YouTube and see you guys and look around. So it's lovely to see you.
Oh, thank you.
I'm really pleased to finally meet
What's your name, mate?
Oliver.
Oliver, nice to meet you, Oliver.
Can I do a picture with you? I'll actually keep my lads will be so jealous. I'll take the picture.
Give me a sec, let me go and get Ted.
Thank you. I sent my lads Russell a photo last week because we scattered my dad's ashes at Medringham last week. Medringham. We're trying to find the night time over stuff. And I sent him a picture and he's so jealous that
It's almost simple as well, isn't it?
thank you very much. It's lovely. Sounds good. Really, this is really good. Obviously, all your thousands, millions of viewers.
Nikos.
Yes.
Of course, most people call me Ted anyway. So it's my name.
Really lovely to meet you.
You too, Oliver, mate. Nice one, man. Thank you. All right, hope everything's all good, yeah?
Thank you. Really
Take care, buddy. See ya. Safe trip to Norfolk.
How we're doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. And we do have F-35A spooling in the distance. It's not Lakenheath tinnitus, if anyone's wondering what's going on. So hopefully we'll get some more movements. Now, I heard them earlier, by the way, but just didn't really make anything of it, did we? Didn't really get anything from it. So
that was from the front bedroom.
No, where are you? So I hear these all the time. I live opposite Big Bank Trees. And if you have a back garden, opposite my garage roof, the neighbour's garage roofs, but quite straight out.
yeah, lots of F-35A startups. You know it is. Tag Clark, how you doing? Have a great holiday, Nicholson Clare. But aircraft free, question mark, I doubt that. We'll see, it should be. But I'm going to take my camera just in case. We'll see, we should be alright. It is aircraft free, we are going away from aircraft. So hopefully we get some more departures very shortly. Bex, hope you're well. Thank you very much. Ted's origin story with the start of TCS never gets old. I do enjoy saying it. It's pretty cool. It's quite a unique story to how it just sort of evolved into this. It's quite incredible. I took a subject I knew nothing about, and here we are. The lovely feedback that we get from our viewers, followers and fans and friends. Totally, you know, and you can hear me, you can probably hear it in my voice. There are days where I'm absolutely smashing the records out with excitement, and yeah, there's been a few TED shocks which have been great. The memories we've had, it's been incredible. The wagtails, do you know what? Where are they? I can see them today actually. They're here every day, aren't they? So,
I've just been shouting.
Oh, have you?
Yeah. My wife, she's watching you on the telly.
Oh, nice.
And she's saying, "Will you shut up?"
Oh, well, as long as you're supposed to be here, that's all right, eh? It happens. Live is live.
Okay, as soon as you said you understand it to some bloke.
Yeah. She said, yeah. That's true.
Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. How we doing? Hope we're all good. Daniel G, oi oi to you. Righty, Alex Blackcat, Margot Bax, how's it all going? Hope you're all good. Yeah, so I can't see the wagtails today. I don't know where they are. They're usually here every day. Not today, unless I've missed them. The mushrooms have gone. There's like a little bit left of one. Or is that? No, they've gone. The mushrooms have gone. Those massive football mushrooms, they've gone. Yeah, just on midday. It's 16 minutes past 12 today. Hope we're all good and well, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It's been
been busy since around about 7:20 this morning as we started the show. It's been very, very good. A little bit dark in the morning, but that's to be expected. Don't forget, UK clocks go back on Sunday, as a reminder. Just thought I'd point that out. We've all done it. We've all done it.
Lucky you reminded the missus.
Yeah. Oh dear, we've all done it. And of course, hope we're all good and well. So that means I get an extra hour on holiday, I guess. Is that right? Yes, it does. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, how does the checkout work then? Get an extra hour bonus checkout time. Nice. Captain, hey, how you doing? Hope you're good, man.
You left my favourite.
I'll be right back.
got systems you're saying about the tram line type thing, like the flights, tram and stuff.
Are they crossing the runway now, actually? Here we go. Hey man, how you doing?
Alright fella,
You right, buddy, yeah?
Yeah, not bad. Cracking video you got the other day.
Oh, thanks man. Thank you. Which one?
One where he went.
Oh, yeah. Everyone's, we were just talking about that one now.
I put a post on your Instagram.
Oh, thank you. Oh man. What's your username on Insta? Okay, I'll check that out. Okay, I'll check that out. Okay. Facebook, I'm a little bit way behind on that, but Instagram, I'm pretty good. Yeah, likewise. Okay. Sounds like I've got some coming from here as well. Get ready, we're about to get F-35. If that is How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. And we've got F-35s coming at us very shortly. Sounds like they're coming from both taxiways. We've got them coming down at the Warrior Walk, and of course this, the catwalk, by the sound of it. But we'll see. Maybe. Oh no, hang on. No, here they come. Here comes trouble. Oh. Okay. The wonderful F-35A arrived at Lakenheath towards the end of December in 2021. The 495th Fighter Squadron.
They were inactive for 30 years. They said goodbye to their F-111 aardvark. They deactivated and they came back 30 years later with this. Crossing the runway, look at this. So another busy one here at Lakenheath on this very grey day, but it's certainly been a beautiful day. More. This looks good. Here comes trouble. Here we go.
skills there. Not sure if anyone's seen that. That was pretty good, to say the least. Amazing. Quick reactions right there. Incredible. to happen during takeoff and landing. We've just seen the skills there of the pilot there, amazing reactions. Never ending today. It's good, isn't it? Yeah, take care, man. Have a good one. See you, mate. I don't think we're finished yet with departures here at Lakenheath. What an amazing day, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. So we've got some F-15 Strike Eagle startups as well. So
We're on for a very busy day, ladies and teddy bears. I hope we're all good. Hi, all right? How you doing? All right, yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to see who you are. I haven't seen you on news, have you?
You haven't? Oh, you're missing out.
Huh?
You're missing out.
I was being jetted. It was Jet TV.
Well,
Remember the name?
come and check it out. Go and check out Ted Coningsby.
I've never heard of you, mate, honestly, but I will now. Now
It's all right.
see it.
No worries.
I'm very. You're just around here, like,
All military bases.
Yeah.
And areas, low flying areas and air weapons ranges. From history to today. If you love history and aviation, military that is, then this is for you.
I'll put it this way, I've come up here for this, so back on the street.
Enjoy.
Well, fair for this way. Well, I like.
So more startups, ladies, gents and teddy bears from the F-15E Strike Eagles, and we're here live at the 48 Fighter Wing at RAF Lakenheath. How are we doing? Hope we're all good. Not sure if I'll get enough time to whack out some history for you, but oh, they're back. The pheasants are back. They crossed the runway again. Two of them, there they go. Two-ship pheasant flight. They look more like the Roadrunner, definitely Perry, absolutely. I think they're just trying to get out, I'll be honest with you. Oh, by the way, I've seen the wagtail. I have seen it. All is good. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So, that's F-35As of, I think it was the Grim Reapers, and now we're going to get more. How we doing? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're well. Welcome to RAF at Lakenheath, and tomorrow we're at Coningsby, so hope we're all good. How we doing? I haven't seen you all for a while. Hang on. I was just about to say we've got one more show to go before we go away on our holiday and our vacation. I hope you're all good and enjoyed it. What a day it's been. Really, really busy with the 48 Fighter Wing, just non-stop action. We've had hot pitting today. We've had pretty much a nice, a great reaction from the pilot as well. Absolutely quick reactions there with that potential bird strike. The pilot avoiding the flock of birds. So unbelievable. How are we doing, ladies and teddy bears? I was going to say I'm going to try and chat about the history very shortly, I think, but then I've got a new rundown of the history, right? And I hope this works out a little bit better. I only wrote this yesterday, so I've got to kind of like memorize it. So I know some of it you would have already heard, but I've put in some really interesting facts for you to enjoy as well. And one of the things, again, like I've always said to you all, is about, you know, the importance of how long this has had its military status from. So if you remember from our previous chats about the way it developed into Anglo-Saxon, started off life 5th, 6th century. I know you've heard all that before, but I've got some more interesting facts for you to enjoy as well. So I don't know if I can fit it in before they taxi. That's the problem. So might have to just hold it off. But what I can do is just talk a little bit about the the early stages of the vicinity. Now, again, right, you heard it before, but I got the exact details here. So for those who don't know, this whole vicinity, before it was even Lakenheath, or whatever name it had 1600 years ago, it was definitely an Anglo-Saxon period. But check this out. The period first was around 5th to 6th century AD, Anglo-Saxon. And like I've said before, there is a sign here that says that this very car park's built on medieval earthworks. And it took until 1959 for the first excavations to be carried out by Lady Briscoe. And with the help and approval from the Suffolk County Council, archaeological unit, they were able to carry out this with the next excavations, with more excavations from 1997, because Lakenheath had the dormitories, which you've already heard before, right? I got the little facts and figures here, right? They did some excavations while, you know, because they had all the groundworks. It made sense to actually go and do the excavations while it was there. There was also a baseball stadium. And in total, right, this is what I've got, 427 graves it was. They found 6 men with swords, 2 with horses, 3 minstrels, that's men buried with liras, 1 man buried with a quiver of arrows, 96 females in total, and 2,500 glass beads. Now, the one that we've said, yes, the Lakenheath warrior, was a man buried. He was 5'10", buried with his horse, jewellery. I mean, this person was fully armed, all right, and buried this way. That's not your normal burial, all right? That's someone of significance. And if you look at burials from that time period, in even Bronze Age and even Neolithic period, that's someone significant. You don't just get a burial like that. So he was buried with his horse, shield, sword, offerings, everything, you name it, he was dressed up. And you know, it was almost like this person was very, very important, a warrior, so they named him the Lakenheath Warrior, and we've named that catwalk over there the Warrior Walk. 18th century, with the rise of rabbits everywhere, they decided to have a rabbit warren. There was gamekeeping. This whole vicinity with all the trees and forests was called Lakenheath Warren. World War I, you would have seen the Royal Flying Corps use the area as a air weapons or bombing range. And in 1918, the Royal Air Force finally became independent on the 1st of April. Now, just before the Second World War began in 1934, RAF Mildenhall opened its doors on the 16th of October, and they started, and that was in 1934, with Hayford bombers, and they started life out with 149 Squadron, 99B Squadron. In fact, the Mildenhall was growing, and for those that don't know what Hayfords look like, they're a huge biplane. It kind of like came out a bit too late. It was a bit of the same situation as the Gloucester Gladiator, where by the time that come out, there were Spitfires. In fact, its opposition was, you know, pretty much a 109. But the good thing about the Gloucester Gladiator, it did have purpose. It served in North Africa, Malta. One of the original flights, actually, naming them Faith and Hope. I think it was a flight of 3. That was quite interesting as well. And just, I mean, Mildenhall today is about 5.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies that way. And 2 years after that, 1936 to 1937, the way the backwards crow flies, we've got the Handley Page Harrow bombers started life out at RAF Feltwell. Bang in the middle is Lakenheath Warren. So, in 1937, 5 group of bomber command formed at RAF Mildenhall, okay, but they moved a month later in October to Lincolnshire at St Vincent's Hall. 2 years later, of course, we got the outbreak of the Second World War, and at the village of Lakenheath, okay, the village itself, where the base gets its name from, the village raised money for a Spitfire. They did like a little fundraiser. They managed to raise just short of £9,000 for a Spitfire. It was a fundraising event, and for those who don't know, the World War II time period for actually purchasing a cost for a Spitfire was between £10,000 and £12,000. Wow, how cool is that? A year later, 1940, Lakenheath was selected as a decoy airfield, which meant this would be a fake airfield, a runway to deceive enemy attacks from attacking Mildenhall and potentially Feltwell. Bang in the middle, they made a runway, and they supplied the wood from Eriswell, the plywood, and made fake Wellington bombers. You would have had a bunker with an officer activated the lights, and a lot of cooperation with the surrounding villages would have had to be taken place, because obviously if you're fortunate enough to have a vehicle, you'd have to probably either not drive or turn the lights off. Cyclists were made to and people with torches were made to put tissue in the lights, that kind of thing. There were two types of decoy airfields, a Q site and a K site. Q site for nighttime operations, K site for daytime operations. A year later, the very first aircraft arrived at RAF Lakenheath. It was decided to call it RAF Lakenheath, Royal Air Force Lakenheath. All the way about 550 miles away from here were 20 operational training unit, and they were based at Lossiemouth. They came here to train airmen and the crew on the Wellington bomber, which made sense because Mildenhall had Wellington bombers there. In 1942, there was furniture rationing. In fact, the furniture assemblies were made for the Mosquito bomber. By then, Lakenheath was a satellite station, and around the surrounding villages, they were affected because there were furniture stores. They were affected because they needed the wood. The Air Ministry and the government were going to salvage and get the wood made for the Mosquito bombers, which was quite an interesting one, really. There were lots of different types of wood, and I was reading very briefly about the Mosquito bomber being built and assembled by a lot of furniture companies in production at first, but I'm going to look a bit more into that. In 1943, Lakenheath became independent, with Wellington bombers and short Stirling bombers flying with 149 and 199 squadron. Many raids from Lakenheath, including weapons plants, raids over Cologne and other cities, took place, and aircraft taking off from Lakenheath itself. In 1944, there were supply drops to resistance by 149 Squadron, and in 1945, Bomber Command actually used Lakenheath as a signal school. Between 1945 and 1947, it was decided to close the runway and close the airfield to make it bigger. Why? Because they were going to have B-29s, and they were going to have a new occupant here. That's right, they were going to have the United States Air Force as the main operator. So it was time for the Royal Air Force to lend it out to the United States Air Force and make the runways bigger for the B-29 bombers. In 1948, 26th of September, the United States Air Force established itself as an independent force. In 1948, it was finally a United States Air Force base, and the B-29s of the 2nd Bombardment Group arrived here, and there was lots of rotational deployments. There was many bombardment groups from at RAF Marham. If you remember, they did rotational deployments as well, and they would swap over. Also, it became a strategic air command as well. Now that's kind of like the Royal Air Force history side of it all. All right. Now, 15th of January 1941. Now we're going to learn a little bit more about RAF Lakenheath's 48th Fighter Wing. Now, the United States Army Air Corps activated the 48th Bombardment Group Light and Hunter Field Savannah in Georgia. Now, for those that have heard the history before would know that 55th, 56th and 57th Bombardment Squadrons were first activated and created, and along with the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. During that time, the 9th did become the 88th, which I learned, that's another new one. But these 54 activations were called First Aviation Objective. They were preparing for World War II. 48th then became a training unit flying the A-20 and the A-18, which was a light twin-engine attack light bomber. On the 7th of December 1941 was the turning point. You see, the Axis forces were taking over pretty much everything. However, the turning point of the attacks on Pearl Harbor, not only did America suffer from that, but it was a turning point. As a manufacturer as well of aircraft, the US Air Force, Army Air Force at the time, lost a lot of aircraft as well. So they had to start again because the aircraft that was all created was destroyed. I think it was something like there was a few thousand aircraft that were destroyed. But 3 months after the attacks of Pearl Harbor, which it was the turning point, on February 1942, the mighty 8th arrived in England. On the 15th of April, August, 1943, they moved to Key Field, the 48th, with a new designation. They were called the 48th Fighter Bomb Group, and of course the squadrons became fighter bomb squadrons as well, but they were renamed from the 55th and 56th and 57th. They were renamed to the numbers that we know today, the 492nd, 493rd, 494th and the 495th. Now, they were training with aircraft such as the A-24, A-31, A-35 and A-36. They were a training unit, and just 5 days later, on the 20th of August 1943, they moved to William Northernfield, Tennessee, and they became an operational flying unit. They were flying the P-39s, Era Cobra, and the P-40 Warhawk. In 1944, they changed to finally the P-47, the Juggernaut, the Jug, and they carried out coastal patrol missions. On the 21st of March 1944, the 3 squadrons set sail to RAF Ipsley on the Queen Mary. The 495th became part of the 407th Fighter Bomb Group in Texas, because only the 3 squadrons went, the 492nd, 493rd and the 494th. The 495th moved and were with the 407th Fighter Bombardment Group, but sadly they deactivated, and that meant the fate of the 495th also inactivated, and that was on the 1st of April 1944. The 495th were inactive for over 33 years from then, but we'll talk about them later. We'll have to catch up. The 48th were part of the 9th Air Force at RAF Ipsley, and on the 20th of April 1944, the first combat fighter sweep took place for the 48th. On the 30th of May 1944, they were retitled and became the 48th Fighter Group, and the bomber role dropped. So when they changed title, they changed role, and they also became fighter squadrons. All this training that these men were taught played a major part in D-Day. On 6th of the 6th, 1944, D-Day, the 48th carried out, between their 3 squadrons, 2,000 sorties using their P-47 Thunderbolt. They were supporting troops on the ground, bombing bridges, railway lines, gun positions. They provided reconnaissance. The role of the P-47 pretty much was similar to the RAF's Hawker Typhoon. They used they basically innovated close air support as well, because what happened as troops advanced and started to take over and get back France, of course, as the army on the ground of both of the Allies, as they progressed, they would need support as well. Sometimes they got too much. They were ambushed. They couldn't see where the tanks were. So there was close air support that was quite innovative. And some of the moves, like the split S to strafe vehicles and bomb vehicles and targets, are actually used today with the A-10. In fact, the close air support is something that's used quite a lot with the A-10. The P-47 started to do that even from then. Now, close air support is supporting your troops on the ground, so the troops will radio and communicate, but it's quite crucial they get the coordinates right, because if they get it wrong, then they'll be expecting some friendly fire, and that's not what you want. The other thing that the P-47 and the 48th were quite innovative with the P-47 was the way they did the split S, and to attack railway lines and roads, as we said, it will come down. If you don't know what split S's, come round and bomb like that. So it would do like a dive like this. I know it's not a P-47 Thunderbolt. It's close as a lightning, right? And then strafe like that. The A-10 uses that today, which is quite amazing. In fact, 2,000 sorties were from the 48th. I don't want to take it away from the others as well, because there was a lot of fighter groups and bomb groups that were taking part in this, but they were awarded the DUC, a Distinguished Unit Citation, for their efforts in the Normandy campaign, which is quite amazing. They did support the ground troops and save many lives as well. In 1945, they moved to Laon in France and finally moved back to the US, and
The P-47 Thunderbolts with the 492nd, an example of it can be found at Duxford. You can see the markings. The colour coordinate, the colour system of the flash, the tail flash, they were a little bit different. I found. F4 was the markings for the 492nd, and you can see that called Nelly at Duxford. On the 10th of July, though, the 48th were back in France, and they were reactivated at Chaumont with the F-84G Thunderjets. And the squadrons were the 48 Fighter Bomb Wing, it was renamed, and of course they were fighter bomb squadrons, so it was just the 3 squadrons still. The 495th was still inactive. In October 1953 to 56, the 492nd or the 48th were part and created the Sky Blazer, or at least they were, sorry, I didn't create them, the Sky Blazers aerobatics team. And you know when the 29 Squadron are make up the Typhoon display team? Well, it was the 492nd that was part of the Sky Blazers team. That was then changed to the F-86s and the Wing 2, and the Sky Blazers were then with the 36 Fighter Wing. But the fate of the Sky Blazers, really, I was reading about it, we all know the Thunderbirds, with their aircraft that they had, they were able to carry out air-to-air refuelling, so they carried out their and broadened their air shows in Europe, so that kind of made that was kind of like the end of the Sky Blazers, really, because of that. And that was in 1962, because they didn't have air-to-air capabilities, so displays in Europe showing off the aircraft broadened their exposure, but sadly the Sky Blazers finished and retired in 1962. 1954, as we said, the mayor had a ceremony and he named them the Statue of de la Liberté, because Chaumont had a look at it. It's not too far from Paris as well, so Bartholdi making the Statue of Liberty, then the mayor was like, I know, Statue of Liberty Wing. And that's why they're called the Statue of Liberty Wing, because they were because they moved in 1952 to France and they were near Bartholdi's workshop, and that is why. And I believe there's a 3-meter replica of the Statue of Liberty here at Lakenheath. I need to confirm that. I'm sure someone knows that. I would have thought so. I can't see them not doing that. But anyway, so ceremony was carried out, and in 1956 they switched over their F-86s to F-100D Super Sabres. In 1958 they became the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing, and therefore the 3 squadrons became Tactical Fighter Squadrons, TFW. And I've said this, if you've got TFS on your like a 494 TFS, that's pretty cool. Now, on the same year when the Beatles were formed, in 1960, the 48th moved to RAF Lakenheath. The F-100 tail codes, LR, LS and LT, changed, and of course also the colour-coded system. So on the 15th of January 1960, the same year as the Beatles were formed, the 48th Fighter Wing moved from France to here, and they were called the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing. Now, we said about the LR for the 492nd, LS for the 493rd, and LT for the 494th. F-100 Super Sabre example of that can be seen, a Lakenheath aircraft can be seen at the Newark Air Museum. In 1972, the first F-15A takes to flight. In fact, Derby County won the Football League then, and the Godfather movie came out. On that same year, the F-100s of Lakenheath replaced their aircraft with the Phantoms. Now, they had a new tail code, LK, but that only lasted for about 6 months, because in 1973 they changed it to LN, as we know today. Now, Phantoms used from Vietnam were brought here, and the F4 was quite short-lived. In 1977, by the time Star Wars aired for the first time at cinemas, the F-111 Aardvark replaced the Phantom, and the switch and the return was also for the 495th Fighter Squadron came here as well. They were known as the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron, and yeah, they were back with the F-111 Aardvark, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Right, we do have F-15s taxiing. I don't think I can fit this in. But what I can tell you is that the progression, actually what I can do is tell you about it as we watch these beautiful aircraft taxi down. I wouldn't want you to miss that. So in 1977, by then, there we go. So by 1977, all the way to 1991. The 48th Tactical Fighter Wing were operating the F-111 Aardvarks. Now, during their time in '86, they took part in El Dorado Canyon. 1990 to 91, they took part in the Gulf War. There's a restructuring as well, happened on the 1st of October 1991. They were finally changed. They actually dropped the tactical part and they became the 48th Fighter Wing. And of course, fighter squadrons. On the 15th of February 1992, the F-15E Strike Eagle arrived here at Lakenheath. Here we go now, look at them. And on the 16th of December 1992, the last F-111 departed. And the 495th were also deactivated once the F-111s retired. It wasn't until 1993 that the 493rd also inactivated, but they reactivated a year later in 1994 with the F-15C and D. In 2006 we also had helicopters here, and 2015 the 56th and 57th helicopter, the Air Rescue Squadron, but only for about 4 years until they moved to Aviano. And in 2021, the 495th activated again, making Lakenheath the very first F-35A wing of USAFE. But they were called the Valkyries instead of the Thundervarks. So a little bit of work for me just to do that. That was a little bit rough. That was my first time going out with the spiel. I'm adding some random facts in there as I go along. Hope you enjoyed that. Yeah, so I'll smoothen that out next time for you. doing? All right? Oh, nice one, thank you.
How you doing?
Yeah, good, you all right?
Yeah, good.
Good. You all right? Yeah, you good?
Yeah.
Cool, man. Nice one.
Yeah, I was wanted to last week. That was work on.
Oh.
That's it. Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, good, man. Yeah, good, thank you. All good. Oh, nice one, thank you. Yeah, they were about 7. Yeah, you too, man. You too. Enjoy. Take care. See ya. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. Bleed red. That's right. Panthers with their red tail flash. Never used to be red though. There was a bit of a change, different tail system during the Second World War. Stephen Corley, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Regards to all the cats. 94 Fighter Squadron with their red tail flash there. But obviously, don't, you know, if it's a mixed bunch of F-15s with different tail flashes between red and blue, don't forget pilots of different squadrons can use other aircraft. If there's none available, then they will use another squadron markings aircraft. Tuned in, don't forget to hit that like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Here we go, our arrivals of the million of F-35s that took off earlier using Point Charlie. Here they are.
Oh, look at it. Here we go. be an endless amount of aircraft today. Enjoying this. Here we go. we go. Over to the EOR and the runway. Nick, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Hope you're well. 72.9k. My goodness me. Oh yeah.
feeling. I'm in holiday mode, but I'm still going strong, you know. Woo! This looks good. Here we go. Dusted smoked salmon from Orkney, eh? Beautiful, that one. Well, we've got plenty of eagles, strike eagles to be exact, waiting departure. And right on cue, here we go. And that is. Oh, the sounds are just an absolute delight. It doesn't matter what, you know, if you're not too much into it, the sounds though, man. All I can say is if you're having a bad day, just come here, man. Just enjoy yourself. The sounds, the sights, the food, the people, the bears, it's all good. Obviously the bears is only when we're here, right? can't even handle it. Heading back, it's got an issue. It's called a backtrack when they use the runway to use this as a taxiway. Sometimes it's quicker for them as long as it's safe to do so. It's got an issue.
Oi, oi.
Oi, oi, how you doing? Love it.
I was watching you yesterday on the telly.
Oh, cool, nice one. You alright?
Yeah.
Good.
Just driven from Perth, mate, 4 hours.
4 hours? Wow.
We're staying round the corner of Fweep.
Okay, cool, cool.
Have you been at the Mackley recently? Mackley? Have you been there recently or no?
I haven't been for about maybe a couple of months, 2 months, maybe 2 months,
Well,
yeah.
June was so windy and cold.
Yeah, it's that time of year now, you got to wrap up.
We ended up going 2 other spots where we know.
Yeah.
I haven't been up west or east for a long time.
Yeah.
It's better.
Yeah.
Trust me. You want to see him come around the corner?
Yeah.
Or stand on spur. Either of those. That's what we do.
I hope you're enjoying the action. It's been an absolutely busy day here at Lakenheath. Really, really good. Really good day. Really busy. Mark Richards, how you doing? Christopher Carr, Davey, Andrew Farley. Yeah, it's been a great day. It's been really good. Edward Coates, today's got to be the busiest stream from Lakenheath. Maybe a record, Nikos? Not sure. Is it? I think we've had one before like this. I think we've had one very similar. But you could be right. You could be right. to RAF Lakenheath, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hi, with the 48 Fighter Wing. Hope we're all good. Base that doesn't seem to disappoint, but every day is different though. There isn't one day better than another, so next Monday could be quiet. You just have to take your pot luck, take some luck with you. Bring the Ted luck. Nah, it is. Bex, Ted's holiday has been delayed. Well, there's more, but that could be the spare jet. Sounds, well, maybe they know that Ted's on holiday, you see. This is why it's busy. That's the one.
Here, it looks like you're launching planes out of your camera.
Oh yes! So you'll have to send me that one.
Will do.
Thanks, man. That was a good one.
One question for you: what's the difference between inactivation and deactivation?
Same thing. Inactive, deactive.
Okay.
So I suppose you'd say they deactivated, as in that happened on that time. Inactive is saying that they've been deactivated for that period of time.
Right. Okay.
If that makes sense. Yeah, no, yeah, I do use both. So it's like saying it's better to say they were inactive for 5 years, but then if I was going to say the date, I'd say they deactivated on that day, and then were inactive for all that time, I suppose.
Yeah.
But well picked up. I'm impressed. Very good attention to detail. That's good. Thanks, man. Been a busy one, man.
Yeah. The weather's not so great, but you know.
The weather, yeah. At least it's not wet.
Yeah.
We'll take that. We'll take dry and cold than wet.
What time did they crack on this morning? What time did it first?
7:20. 7:20. Yeah, I think the first departure was 7:30 actually. 7:30. 7:30. Oh yes. Woo. Keep going, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Don't forget to support the channel by hitting that like button, and of course, if you haven't done so already, come and join us and subscribe. We usually stream 4 to 5 days a week. We try and aim for 5, but weather permitting. But of course, this week is a short one for us, as we are going to be on our vacation, our end of year chill out, just to charge our inner soul and batteries, you know.
One day we were in the loop, right? It's raining. I said they won't come through. They did a finny flight, 6 come through.
Yeah.
I'm driving down the road, I'm like, oh, there's spam rain. On the way up to Book, there's that lay-by. So I just sat in there and I just said, put the camera in here, and it starts flaring. It's the best. It's just like, oh, you know, there's another one. Right?
Yeah, that happened to us on our first time. It was raining, grey. We're like, nah.
I think they're going to fly.
And then they came through. It was a couple of years ago, that.
Yeah. It was the same as us.
Same with us, yeah.
Was it the F-15Cs, the Grim Reapers finny flight?
No.
Ah.
No, it was another one. They had 6 go through. You could tell who the instructor was. The proper instructor. He was on the deck. Unbelievable. Mind you, we saw our first typhoons this year. We've been there loads of times.
Yeah, it's good.
But like the first lot of typhoons, because obviously they lifted the ban. And we went there just before that one started doing his twins.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's all good.
We seen some come through the other day. They were over our edge, but like I got the first one. I didn't see the second one. I heard it on the radio. I was like, oh, there's another one coming. And then it just like I got the first one going over the traffic. Going up towards the car park. This is a lot closer than I thought it would be in respect. I thought they'd hit with the team.
Yeah, it's all good. Triple Nick, how you doing? I hope you're good, man. I missed that. Were they waving, were they? I missed that. I feel bad. So my guess is there's probably going to be another F-15E Strike Eagle, just a guess. For the one that went back, it wasn't very well. Right, just give me one moment. There's some sort of sweep. Yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me,
and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold-coloured Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Incredible day already, and it's only just gone 2:15 here in the UK. Hope we're all well and good.
Yeah, and it's also, I learned the fact that why they released the burner for a bit, just so they don't go over speed, basically.
Yeah.
Another little, see, that's, I remember you saying the other day that military jets is your thing. Maybe.
Oh, what was that? Is that alright? Cool. They're alright over there. Simon Watchorn gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March. Thank you very much. Gary Carpenter, thank you very much. Thanks a lot. Thanks for the super Guards March. And Phil Lee, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you so much. High five to you for that. Jan Clark, have a great holiday, Nikos Sinclair. But aircraft free, question mark, I doubt that. Oh, nice. Nice photo, thank you. You'll have to send that one in.
I will.
Thank you, Jan Clark, thank you very much. Alex Biggs, member for 17 months. Look at this, 17 months. The TCS party is getting so close, I can smell it. Can't wait to see you all again. Thanks a lot, man, for your 17-month membership. It does support the channel so much. Emma Portlock, member for 14 months. Thank you so much. Guards March. That's incredible, 14 months. Jamie Parsons, member for 4 months. Cheers, Nikos and Ted. Thank you very much as well.
And Hans Olav Mork, member for 7 months. Wow, Guards March, thank you very much. Right, be right back. Just gonna go and grab a cup of chai. Alright, stay tuned.
So all I was going to do is ask them, have you flown today? Because I wanted to know if they're on days or not.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Ted as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Right.
Alright man, no problem at all mate. Yeah, you too mate.
And I enjoy what you do.
Yeah, thank you.
Keep doing it.
I will, thank you.
Cheers.
See you later man. That's it.
Do you know what time like they usually like all the departures stop?
I don't.
Is it like around?
I don't know, they just keep going sometimes maybe till 6, maybe sometimes till 8. I don't really know, I just kind of like, you know, if I start early I will finish at some point. Yeah.
It's been a good day though.
Very busy day. Very busy. I'd say they'll go on to about 6 today at this rate. That's just the case. You can always check on the scanner when they're closed.
On the homepage, it's not you.
Oh, come on. You want to come on the homepage and look at the channel.
Grand Crew True, how's it going? Hey, alright, how you doing? Alright. My name's Grand Crew True, how's it all going? It's been a busy one here at the 48th, as you can see. How's it going? Hope you're all enjoying the show, whether you're watching it on the old wobbly jelly, or your dog and bone, or your lamb chop. How's it all going? Yeah, just been helping out. As you can see, it's been a really busy one today. Just been helping them out, just making sure they're all good here at the 48th with their fighter generation squadrons. Yeah, that's right. See, before the F-35s turned up, when it was just all Eagles, they used to have like one maintenance squadron really, like the 748th, and we used to just all help out all together, like, you know what I mean, like 118. But since the F-35s turned up, obviously it's a completely different kettle of fish, completely different aircraft, like, you know what I mean. So they split them up, and now we basically, what they've done, they've got fighter generation squadrons, so each squadron has their own maintenance squadron. Do you know what I mean? Hey, all right there now. Hey, how you doing there, Reggie? You all right? Yeah, I'm right there, just doing me checks, you know, my usual stuff, you know how it is. Yeah, no, it's all good, it's all good. Hey, look, so, did you ever want to be a pilot there? No? No, I saw an F4 Phantom, the spoke as they call it. And why is that then? Bo! Oh, what are we? What are you doing there now? Yeah, that's called the spoke. Spooky, right? It's got a little funny shape at the back, looks like a little spook thing. But, you know, no, I never really wanted to be a pilot. I just wanted to fix planes. I like fixing things. I like making sure everything's tip-top. Do you know what I mean? Oh, yes, right. Same with me with my rifle. I'd like to make sure they're all tip-top. You know, you got to look after your tools. If you don't look after tools and clean them and keep them all oiled and stuff, they'll turn a bit old and crinkling and just not work when you need them to. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Especially the startups. What's that? Sounds like some sort of werewolf, that. Yeah, sort of. Yeah, it's got a nice sound, that Pratt & Whitney F100. Oh, look at this. Oh, that motor, that jam jar. What jam jar? What can I see a car? Jam jar car. Oh, right. Is that how you say car in your lingo? Yeah, that's right. Jam jar. All right there now. That's all right, isn't it? Yeah, it's quite. Yeah, I like that. It's quite nice. But yeah, I've always wanted to fix things. You see, I've come from a line of mechanics and ground crew. That's right. I like to fix. That's why I got hero written on me bird's nest. The bird's nest there now. Where's these birds there now? Is that something I can eat there now, chicken? No, me bird's nest chest. All right there now. Well, I'll get there now. Yeah, what about you? Do you have your own lingo? I mean, just trying to think of any of your lingo. Yeah, gurn's a good one. Gurn. What is gurn? Gurn. Like, you know, these are pretty little planes, but when we go to Mildenhall, they're like gurnt ones. No. Oh, that's all right, isn't it? Yeah, gurnt. What does that mean? Well, it means, do you know what I mean there now? Like, you know, no. Okay, right, well, I'll try and write that down next time, innit, eh? It's all good. Yeah, what's going on around here anyway? I can hear lots of people. I need to do me perimeter checks. Yeah, well, what about you? Did you not want to become a pilot? Nah, me, nah. I don't do any of that flying business there. I like to keep my feet on the ground there now. That's how I do it round. Listen to that owl there now. Sure it's not a werewolf? Nah, it's just the F-15 starting up. Why does it make that howl there now? It's a very good question, actually. It's just the noise it makes as those turbines start spinning. Alright, well, I suppose, I better go and check my old vacuum cleaner. I think me missus vacuum cleaner howls there now. Yeah, going to go like that there now. Might have to go and have a look. Alright, well, no worries. Well, mine, there you go, mate, and enjoy yourself, yeah? Alright, thank you very much there now. Right, I'm off. I'm off to the sweet shop, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Make sure everyone's all good. Right, see ya.
Is there anything else up besides those two?
There's loads out there at the minute.
Yeah. 15 Tank 35s?
Didn't they, Jack?
Jan Clark, how you doing? Johnny B, hope you're well. Bex, Wibbs, Davey, Wes, Wes Downer, Susan Kelly, Alex Blackcat, hope you're all good.
Nah, it was probably because I kept on. Then I just said
Oh, where's that is that Drew there now? I need a word with Drew. Where is he there now? Drew there now. Drew! What's going on? Drew, come and have a look at this there now. What? Where did you get that from? Look at this. I found an F-35 look, just lying around. It's alright, isn't it? Goodness me, it's an F-35B. Where did you get that? Oh, I don't know. I just picked it up over there. It was just lying there. You know what I mean? Right, you've that's quite something. You don't see many people carrying an F-35B. You know what I mean? That's quite smart. Yeah, it's got one of those lift thingies, those lift fan systems you were going on about. Yeah, I might have to use this in my new Hoover. My missus is gonna love that. No, Reggie, no. It's gonna be one of those long days today. He seems to think that the lift system is like a vacuum cleaner. Oh my word. Meanwhile, on the news tonight, I think I can work this out. Right, it's got a lift system in it. I'm sure the lift system, there's the lift system. I'm sure I can make this work. Oi, oi, get me some chicken. Yeah, I'm sure we can use this as a overlook. Yep. Right, listen. This is a lift system. It's supposed to hover. Yeah, Hoover, that's what you said, isn't it? No, I said hover, not Hoover. What's the difference there now? You know, they've both got a little fan in it there now. Yeah, just be careful with that F-35B, right? And listen, you have fun with that and good luck. See ya. I'm sure he said it's good at hoovering. I didn't hear him say hover. He said hoover.
Ladies, gents and teddy bears, disclaimer, if you happen to be carrying an F-35B, please don't use it as a Hoover. Thank you.
What in summer's name are you two doing? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. There's plenty of aircraft airborne. The weather's been grey, but do you know what? It's been dry. And that's one of the best things ever about that. You can always have that. Fair play, I love that, Perry. Thank you very much. Keep them coming. Watching the Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? Big shout out to everyone tuned in. There's the PAPI lights there, precision approach path indicators. Those 4 lights that are switched on. They will indicate what runway's in use. Usually you have them either side. Look, there you go. Those 4 boxes there, lit in red. Now they don't always appear red. Now they're called the PAPI lights. That's precision approach path indicators. So if these were switched off from where we're looking at, that will tell us 2 things: that either runway 05 is in use, or that the runway or airfield is closed. Okay, because you'll have to be on the other side to see if they're switched on. They'll always switched on facing the runways in use. So for us aviation enthusiasts, that's pretty cool. That tells us straight away that this runway is active and they're using runway 23. Now, I said that they actually change colour. Now, the thing is, they're actually matching and lined up with the 3-degree glide path, okay? So what that means is there's an imaginary path from there, 3 degrees. Now, you need a bit of algebra here. Sorry, Pythagoras theorem. Push back my dentures. You'll need a bit of Pythagoras theorem here, using the old tangent and hypotenuse, etc. Because as you go further out, 3 degrees, it will go up, and you should be able to work out the height per distance that the aircraft is approaching. Okay, so there'll be a 3 degree, gradually go up and up by 3 degrees. The thing is, there's a lens inside there that's actually angled at the 3 degrees, so that they cleverly change colour depending on the pilot's altitude. Now, there's a combination that the pilot is looking for. If the pilot sees 4 red lights, well, the pilot is too low with their aircraft. If the pilot sees 3 red and 1 white, that means the pilot is slightly high with their aircraft. If the pilot sees 2 white and 2 red, that's smack on the 3 degree glide path. If the pilot sees 3 white and 1 red, that's slightly high. And if the pilot sees 4 white, then it's very high, too high, in fact. So it's very clever. They don't actually physically change colour, but they will change colour depending on the pilot's altitude. It's really good because at the end of the day, it's an aid for a pilot to land and use. And the good thing is the pilot doesn't need to always check the actual instruments. So if they're using the instrument landing system, for example, once the pilot's pretty much got that right on the glide slope, ready and on the correct glide path, all the pilot has to do, instead of looking up, looking down, looking up, looking down, like basically looking at the instruments, then looking at the runway, looking at the instrument, pilot can just look ahead. They can just look ahead and just check on with the PAPI lights there as they approach and come into land. So quite a clever little system there. Simple but effective. So what you got, you know, pilots just coming in, it's all good. Oops, I think I just broke the most expensive Reggie's Dyson. That's hilarious, that was. The actual ILS, well, there are 2 parts to it, I guess. There's the main parts anyway. You got this one, which is the glide slope antenna. And what is ILS? It stands for Instrument Landing System. Now, in a nutshell, there are frequencies that are actually pinging to, or the pilot can tune into. All right, this does the vertical. So this will tell if the pilot is too high or too low. So it's positioned at the glide slope, same as lined up with the PAPI lights. Look, see that? Now this antenna will be the ILS glide slope antenna for runway 23. What about the left and right? Now I'll explain. The left and right will send frequencies from what's called a localizer. There it is. This is what a localizer looks like. But the localizer will be positioned opposite. So you may have heard, have you established a localizer? It's basically frequencies. So if the pilot was approaching, there'll be a localizer at the other end as well for runway 23. It'll be the opposite, because what happens, this will be giving out lateral frequencies. So away from us, so to the left, all right, this is for runway 05. This will be giving out something like 90 hertz frequency, and then towards us, so basically to the right. Actually, I've just got that totally confused because obviously we're approaching. I shall start again. Basically, to the left will be 90 hertz, and to the right will be, let's say, 150 hertz. And what the pilot needs to do is to get that bang in the middle. All right. So you've got two frequencies that are going to the left of the center line, and then a frequency to the right of the center line. All the pilot has to do is match that in the middle. Now that's your left and right, so you know you're bang in the middle. And then you've got the antenna here, the glide slope antenna, which will actually indicate if the pilot is too high or low. And all the pilot has to do is get this diamond right in the middle. It is a rule of opposites with aviation, especially using the ILS, because if the diamond is too far to the left, then the pilot's gone too far to the right. If the diamond is high, then the pilot's gone too low. It's one of those, which I've shown you diagrams before in the past. So sorry if I confused you, because I confused myself there for a minute. But the localizer is sending out frequencies, and there'll be a particular frequency that the pilot can tune into to make sure they've attached it. It basically comes out at a radius, goes away from the airfield, and the pilot's aircraft can just tune into it. There is actually a Morse code so the pilot knows that they've actually tuned into the correct airfield, especially having Mildenhall and Lakenheath very close together. So yeah, there's a localizer all the way down here for, I don't think you can see it from here, for runway. There's the glide slope antenna for runway 05 over there. So the glide slope antenna will be at the runway in use, and then the localizer will be on the opposite end. So apologies for that if I totally muddled that up, but it's a bit, I'm in holiday mode, that's my excuse. I hope that made sense anyway. I did do a drawing for you once, didn't I? Ted, how you doing, mate? Ted's just popping over. Ted, how you doing, buddy? You good? Rachel Elliston, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five. Guards March, thank you very much. Sammy B, member for 17 months. 17 months. Much love to you all. Thank you very much. Guards March. And Christopher Carr to buy Ted an ice cream while on his holidays. Whoa, yeah. Actually, he's put while on his hollybobs. Nice one. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so much coming in.
Hans Olaf Moore, member for 7 months. Wow, thank you very much. Jamie Parsons, member for 4 months. Cheers, Nikos and Ted. Thank you very much.
That's this one. That size 26.
Sounds like we've got an F. I can hear nozzles. So there could be an F-15 on its way. The ground crew are there looking a bit active, so that's cool.
I've seen your room, mate. You got packed.
Looks like they're expecting something, so I can hear the F-15's nozzles there getting closer and closer, so that's a good sign.
Is there some ground footage that you're flying on? What's that?
Thanks, Rachel Elliston. Thank you, Nikos and Ted. Just become a member. Love the coverage at Lakenheath. Thank you very much. Here we go.
man. How you doing? All right? Yeah, give you 2 ticks to make sure this isn't going anywhere just yet. Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine, mate.
How's it going? All right?
Yeah, good. You're good. Nice one, man. Nice one. Oh, yeah. That's what they say about Tom Cruise. Right, there again, just here. Alright, yeah, no problem at all. No worries, no worries. Yeah, you too, you too. It's been a very busy one. It's part of the crew, that is. Yeah, part of the crew. Oh, really? Oh, well, and that was all that was it? Oh, nice one. Nice one.
There's some more.
Weddings. Yeah, and I did do the weddings as well. Yes, raffle at school. Yeah, it was one of the raffles. It was going to end up on a bridge. All right then. Yeah, thank you. Man, take care. Have a good one. All right. See ya.
Here we go. plenty of aircraft to come back. So see how many, because I've completely lost count. I have no idea what's up there. Tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope we're all well. Alex Black Cat, how you doing? Noxie, how you doing? Keith Smith, Davey, Meth, Jane Clark, Johnny B, Andrew C, Chris Bloxham, Captain A, Margot Baxter, Colonel Harry W. Hughes III, the third. Good afternoon, everyone. Great to be here from Nellis Air Force Base. How's it going? We've got Keith Smith, Freddie O, Rach Lou, Alex Blackcat, Triple Nick. How you doing, man? What else we got here? Andrew C, Keith Smith, Daniel G, Wes Downer. How's it going? Let's get Bex, Alex Raven, Rach Lou. With a quick scroll there. Captain A, how you doing? Chris Bloxham, how you doing? Whibs, how's it all going? Hope you're all good and well. Plenty of aircraft still to come back. It has been a marathon stream. It has, yep. It was due to finish after lunch. Bex. We'll see, but yeah, no, tomorrow is going to be our half day tomorrow. That will be a defo because we got a long journey to go, very long journey. But, looking forward to it. Rach Lou's enjoying it. Roared the Jets gives me goosebumps. Wow, it's awesome though, isn't it? It really is something else. The wind's just calming down a little bit. It was supposed to calm down as we proceed towards the end of the day. Noxie, it has been non-stop pretty much, been really busy. The first waves were amazing and they all came back, and I think they all hot pitted and went back out. Well, the F-15s did anyway. Jamie Parsons, cheers for the selfie, Nikos, Ted and crew. You're as genuine as expected, buddy. All the best. You too, Jamie. You take care, man. Where's Jamie? You were just there a minute ago. Nice one. Gary Inge, hope you're well. Margot Baxter, hope's good.
If he comes out, I'll ring you back.
big shout out to the Lakenheath Fire Department. There it is. Oh yeah. You can see that Statue de la Liberté. There you go. On the back is pretty cool. Look at this. Oh yeah. Look at this. What a t-shirt. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Man. That is really cool. I love that. It's a bit windy though to show that off properly. But there we go. So we've got plenty of aircraft to come back. Lady Shenton Teddy Bears. So we've got one more. We'll wait for them to come back, and that should see us off for the day. And then obviously tomorrow, just a small show tomorrow for us all, just to get us in that mood, that mood. And then Claire and I off for a long journey all the way to the southwest, all the way there now. So it should be all good. Yeah, looking forward to it. And yeah, it'll be good fun. Be really cool, and yeah, be really awesome. Nice just to get away and have a little break for celebrate all the fun moments we've had through the year. I mean, there's been loads, especially when I mentioned about the highlights of the year. If you've had any favourites, I mean, I'm sure you've got some of your favourites that you've encountered on the Ted Coningsby channel, and it has been a very successful year. It really has. If you think we've more than doubled our channel what we had last year, it's just, you know, that is a mega achievement. Considering I went full time last year in August, and look at the achievements. I mean, there's been so many things that happened this year, an amazing amount of stuff. What else? We still got something, that huge thing I keep saying is going to happen. It's just waiting for it to be released, but it doesn't look like it's going to be this year. It looks like it's going to be January or February by the look of it, but we'll keep you posted on that. We've got the TED party to finish our end of year as well. We had Cosford, our most successful air show that we've ever done. The most successful was RAF Cosford Air Show. Absolutely incredible. And the good news is it's been penciled in for us to be back, so that's good. We got given the go-ahead to be allowed to do that, so that's really good. What else have I got to say? I mean, there's been loads. There's been the Tahoe flight with the GBU-12s. Never been able to capture that in my life. That was really good. And then we had the one with the Splash 2 with the F-16 on, you know, what was looking to be a very unlucky year at Hull Beach. We got that really good day at Waddington, you know, with 2 lots of Red Arrows displays, Lancaster F-35B, then Moggy, and then the Falcons on that one day. That was just, you know, and then we've had the fun at Bournemouth, fun at Eastbourne. Riyadh as well has been amazing. We've had lots of good times, you know, and it's Claire and I had a good time with Sally B as well, the B-17. That was really good. We had a VIP day. That was really nice as well. So Ted's name is actually on, amongst other supporters of Sally B, on the port side of the rear part of the fuselage. That's quite nice to have that on there as well. Been a really fantastic year, learning so much as well as a channel, and just going for it, really, just really going for it, learning new things, starting to bring in the first aircraft as well, trying new approaches, trying new different things, trying to talk about aircraft, trying to learn about aircraft as well. It's not easy learning, taking a subject that I knew nothing about, learning about, you know, the free BSM and how that works with Rolls-Royce and integrated, and there's the thrust vectoring of the F-35B lift system, trying to learn how that all gets put together. There it is. I mean, it's pretty impressive how this thing floats, right, and hovers. Well, not floats, wrong word, but you know what I mean, hover. It's pretty impressive, you know, learning about the you know, the Rolls-Royce attribute incorporated in with the F-35B onto the Pratt & Whitney's F135 turbofan engine. I mean, my mum says, how do you know, how have you learnt all this? Because a couple of years ago, I knew nothing about any of this, nothing, literally. Couldn't tell you the difference, didn't even know what a Typhoon was, that's how bad it was. But, you know, it takes dedication, takes a lot of learning, and there we go. Excuse me. Sorry about that. But yeah, so been using a lot of the aircraft models just so I can show you how things work. So, you know, I'll do my best to answer them. There's a lot of knowledgeable people on our channel, our streams as well, that can help out if you need any questions answered. We could do a quick Q&A while we're here before I go away on holiday. But yeah, one more stream to go. Let's have a look. Freddie-O. Oh, bless you. Nikos is a great teacher. Tim Firkins, no, I haven't actually. No, let's have a look. Margot says RAF Lossiemouth's TED Talk. Yep, again, we'll be doing that again next year, going to Lossiemouth and for our annual flight. I knew Davey would mention the Tahoe flight because that was an incredible, I couldn't even believe it. I was playing that to the cadets and I was laughing at myself just how excited I was, because it was something I've never seen before in my life. It was pretty cool. Rachel, I've learned so much, learned nothing about it. Alex Raven, where are you going on holiday? So we're heading for Devon and then off to Cornwall. Keith Smith, didn't know anything about the channel. Glad I did. Amazing, thank you very much. I've done that. Yeah, very proud, absolutely proud. It's yeah. Yeah, really, really good. And yeah, we'll be finishing off with RAF Coningsby tomorrow, just for a half day before we head off. Hang on, let's just move that over there. You know how it is. So yeah, I hope you've all enjoyed it. Let's have a look here. Every day's a school day. Angela Farley, it is, it really is. Ellie J Approach, how you doing, man? All the bears come with you on holiday. Not all of them, no. They're doing, Reggie's off to some camp. Wingy's off to some social club, and then they're off on a bus tour to where they're going? Barnstable. They're off to Barnstable, so they're going to North Devon, and then I think he's off to Ilfracombe and Woolacombe. Margot's met so many wonderful people. Yeah, it's been brilliant. Yeah, of course the boss is coming with me. So have a look. Excellent summary of your story. You deserve your thank you very much. Yeah, it's been amazing. We are very close now to 73,000 subscribers. Actually, we've already tuned in to 72.9. We're very, we've only got 55 subs to go before we hit 73k, which is very doable for tomorrow. But I don't want to tempt that sort of fate. You just never know; anything can happen. So there we go. We Stevie Boy, so we go every year. We'll probably do the same dates as this year. We'll probably just stick to it, stick to the plan and carry on. Joshua Haddock, thank you very much. Hope you have a fab holiday. You've definitely earned it. It's been a long year, but a good year though. Been a good year. Yeah, we're going to enjoy the break. Nearly 2k, I know, nearly 2k likes as well. Incredible stuff. Chan Clark, they're probably off somewhere, the Red Teds. I don't know where Red Teds are going. They're off on some sort of trip, not sure where, but hey, if you, yeah. Rachel, we've done loads of streams at Bryce Norton. We go there a lot, obviously because of the distance. We can't go every week. I'd love to, but we go regularly to Bryce Norton. It used to roughly about once every month, roughly. It's about that, maybe one every 2 months or once a month, about that sort of time. But we've got plenty of streams. You can check out our Bryce Norton streams. I don't think we were there that long ago. It was only like 2 weeks ago, was it? When here we go, 2 ship. clear to land. Here we go. Just call out base and then gear just to confirm the tower that they got their gear down, and then either stop or low approach. Full stop means land. There's a new Doc Dutch, how you doing? Captain A, Davey, Margot, hope we're all good. 2,000 likes, thank you so much. What a day it's been. I mean, those numbers just speak for itself as a channel. It's an incredible day as well. Colin Patterson, how you doing? Good afternoon to you, and of course good day, good evening, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you're watching from in the world, as we have viewers globally on the Ted Coningsby channel. Rocky. Jill, your answer to the F-35 question for all three variants. Okay, so the UK has two variants, but we need to split that up. The Royal Air Force operate the F-35B. Actually, the Royal Air Force and the Royal Navy operate the F-35B. Lakenheath, the United States Air Force operate the F-35A here in the UK. So in the UK, we can see the A and the B variant. Hey man, how's it going? You alright, yeah?
How you getting on?
You alright?
Yeah, man.
Good. Finish work? No, just on the bike. Yeah, I feel good, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Nice one. That's 6 back. Don't even know how many have gone out, so hold tight. Been a busy one today, man. Non-stop, all day. It's been amazing. Yeah, it's been really good. Just
You managed to sort it?
so I found another one. Found one. It's an old one. I didn't even know I had it, so it's alright. I gave it a shave. Yeah, but there's only so long I can do that for. That's why I was asking people.
What I've got.
I'll have a look at it anyway. I don't want to take it off you. I'll swap it. I'll swap it at Reggie. You could have one that's been on the show. How cool is that?
It's one of the older ones.
Yeah, it probably has. Yeah.
It's more red.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. They are slightly different, aren't they? Because they sold out because of the show. We actually. I don't think we're going home tonight, Ted. I don't think we're going home. It's been that busy. Really, really busy. Lots of fun. But there's a lot of exercise as well. There's a few exercises.
tomorrow. Tomorrow, half day, and I'm off. So looking forward to it after the
sweet, yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Got money.
Should be good. Yeah, she's all ready and yeah, so I don't mind if they're over here, but we needed in stream today, so I packed everything away and I got up and I was like, I need my kit, don't I? Oops! So it was a frantic rush in the morning. I got here and they were started up, and I was like, nothing was out, nothing. I was like, oh, no. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's gonna have to, yeah, it's gonna have to go one point. Yeah, so they started, yes, I was on time, it's fine. It's just yeah, Friday was good. Oh, you're coming, oh yes, I've seen you guys coming on Friday, that'll be good. I'm going Coningsby tomorrow.
We're going to
Oh, Halloween. Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be quite nice. That'd be good. Good fun. Right. Here we go. Let's have what's going on. Very, very well. Alan Q, good afternoon to you as well. Pat Mitch, how's it going? Linda Bailey, you are correct, that's right. The F-15E Strike Eagles have 2 engines and the F-35 has 1. So that's right, so I don't have an F. This is an F-35B, but the A and the B are very similar as opposed to the shape. All right, but of course the F-35A is that's all that's based here. They're a CTOL aircraft, the F-35A. It's called conventional takeoff and landing, CTOL. All right, so the F-35A is the most popular variant of all 3 around the world, due to the fact that other countries can purchase the F-35A. They can modify it. We can talk about the F-35 Norwegian variant as well. Now the F-35A, all right, max speed 1.6 and a G tolerance for the airframe plus 9G negative 3G. Just ignore the this part here, all right. Otherwise, this would be a variant. So if this was all smoothed here, this would be an A variant. I'll talk to you about this particular variant that it is. But other than that, they are pretty much, oh yeah, and of course there is no thrust vectoring on the A, all right, on the A variant. But nevertheless, this is the F-35A. It's a beautiful, beautiful 5th generation aircraft, all right. So what else can we talk about? The F-35A, max speed 1.6 as we mentioned, has an extensive range, amazing range. Can it do a performance takeoff like the Typhoon? Yes it can, but you'll need to put probably half the amount of fuel in there and not much payload. You'll need to take it a lot out. So it can do it, because I had a look and they've all got Pratt & Whitney F135 turbofan engines, and they produce 43,000 pounds of thrust, the A variant, with their Pratt & Whitney
F-135. All right. Now the F-35B, that's the one that can hover, and it's a Pratt & Whitney F-135 turbofan engine in there, but it's a 600 version to make way for a few things. Now, if I just skip back to the A variant, on the top here is where the boomstick goes into air-to-air refuel it. Now, the B variant, you can't do that. It has to have drogue and probe on the side here. Has the probe sticking out, because obviously here you can't stick a boomstick on there. It wouldn't work. The F-35A does have an arresting hook as well. It does have the arrestor hook there, the tail hook. The F-35B, this is it, it does not. It does not have a arresting hook, by the way, just thought I'd let you know. The F-35B has a G tolerance level of +7. Okay, so a little bit less, but it can still do a max speed of Mach 1.6, no more. How does it hover? Now, it's got a Pratt & Whitney F-135 turbofan engine, but I think it's called a 600 version to make way for Rolls-Royce. This is the thing. Now, Rolls-Royce have been the pioneers of making aircraft hover, and deriving from the very original Harrier engine, the Pegasus, they've developed this. Now, the F-35B, a G rating of +7G. All right. Now, what else can we talk about? Drogue and probe, no boomstick, but it does have a lot more things on it. Right, you ready for this? How does it hover? Well, it's called a STOVL aircraft, not a vertical takeoff and landing. It can, by the way, just to take this out, it can actually take off vertically if it wanted to, okay, like literally like the Harrier, but they choose not to, again, because of the amount of payload and the amount of fuel. If you filled it up, it put a lot of strain on it and use a lot of fuel, but it can do it. All right, let's just clear that one out. And it can do a PTO if it wanted to, but you'll have to take out a lot of fuel. So how does it hover? Well, Rolls-Royce come into the action. Need a lift? Of course you can. Right, here we go. We're gonna show you the lift system, and made by Rolls-Royce. We're gonna do all the parts, so you may see this in here. Now, it's not the air brake, okay? In here is Rolls-Royce's lift system, the lift fan itself. It's a 50-inch diameter special blade. They're made of like a carbon composite special blade. All right, and this opens up as well. But not only that, we need to then open the back, which is called a free BSM. That's the free bearing swivel module, basically thrust vectoring to us. So I'll just do that, just open that up without breaking it. There you go. So you can see the goes up and down. There's your thrust vector right there. Now, Rolls-Royce, the way this would work, the Rolls-Royce lift system sucks in that air here, all right, and it connects with the shaft, connects to the very front of the Pratt & Whitney's F-135 turbofan. Now, normally you get the low bypass engines. I won't go into too much detail, but basically air on a high bypass, like those big jumbo jets that you see at the commercial, like, you know, Heathrow and Gatwick, that air sucked in, and then it goes straight through, and then ignite, and then thrust. All right, with these, they actually get compressed through certain different, there's loads of blades. If you've ever seen a cross section of a fighter jet engine, there's loads of blades, and you're wondering why, because the air is what's called a low bypass, and the air is basically sucked in, and it goes to the sides of it, and they can use it as a roll post. And the shaft that's connected to the F-135 also controls, you can control the thrust. This is pointed down to push that down and make it hover. This is called a free BSM, basically thrust vectoring, all right? Because obviously if it was forward, it would just go forward, right? So this pushes down, almost like a jetpack, right? So you've got that. So you've got your air going in. That's all tickety-boo, that's all good. So it's called a STOVL, short takeoff and vertical landing. And if you've ever seen the short takeoff, I am missing the gear, so I can show you that. But these are pushed down as well. And yeah, that's how it would hover, because if it didn't have the lift system, it wouldn't be able to suck in enough air into it, all right? So basically, aircraft need the air through the intakes, but this one, it's got a lift system. Produces 20,000 pounds of cold thrust alone, that Rolls-Royce lift system. All right, so air going in, connected via shaft to the F-135, and then you got your thrust vectoring there. So 40,000 pounds of thrust with afterburner on this absolute legendary F-35B. So it can do a short takeoff, which basically not a lot. I've seen it, it's well good, pushes down. I think it's about 100 feet, isn't it? About 100, maybe 200 feet, it's up. And it kind of gracefully hovers out at an angle. It's really cool. The F-35C, on the other hand, that's your carrier variant, all right? The carrier variant is huge. The wingspan will be double. Sorry, the wingspan will stick out about that much and about up to here, and then it has a larger surface area, so about here. All right, and it's a carrier variant, the F-35C. It's huge. I think it's exclusive to the US Navy only. And the G rating is a plus 7.5. And it also has a strengthened airframe because it's a carrier variant to deal with the stresses. The front gear is a twin axle, so it has 2 wheels at the front instead of 1. And I guess that's where the catapult connects, and then it just throws it away. The actual airframe is stronger. The arrestor cable is stronger to cope with the stresses of catching the cable on the carrier. But because of the larger wing area, not only do the wings fold up like this, all right, so it's like adding an extra 4 foot. It'll look like that. It's going to be huge. It's massive. It's well big, and because of the larger wing area, that gives it more lift, which you need on a carrier. So there you go. The F-35 variants from the A. You've got the Norwegian variant, which has the drag chute here. Do you remember I said about a BMW, or those modern car antennas? They look like a shark fin. It's got one here. It's got a drag chute because normally they don't have for the drag chute that comes out, the little yellow parachute that comes out, and that's because Norway's climate it assists in its landings. You've also got the F-35I, the Adir, the Israeli variant. Again, you can't really see the differences because it's all on the inside. It's to do with the software and weapon systems that they have. There is another variant coming out in the future. Don't know when. It's the CF-35, which is the Canadian variant. So there we go. Just something for you to have a little look at. Pretty cool, isn't it? The angled stabilizers here to not give out any signals back when radar tries to pick it up. There we go. Just a quick basic tour of an F-35.
Shanty teddy bears. So we'll just hang in there till about 1600 local, and we'll call our show a day. It's been amazing. We've even hit 2,000 likes, which is impressive, unbelievable. And then get ready for TED HQ for tomorrow. Bex, Triple Nick, Davey, Blocks, Pat, Mitch. How's it all going? Hope we're all good. Billy Webster, oi oi, hope you're good. Bat Foster, how's it going? Russell Moore, hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Oi oi to Dieter, you carry you off, mate. Take care, man. Bye. Wee Stevie boy, oi oi. And if you just joined us, it's been non-stop all day with a lot of aircraft up in the skies. It's been an incredible day. Andrew C, 106 movements, impressive. And our numbers have been impressive today as well, so thank you all so much. It's the famous catwalk there.
John Warner, how you doing? Thank you very much. Cool. Aviano, nice one. Go. Low approach. The last movements of the day for us. 2 low approaches. Here we go. Fasten your seatbelts and your lap trays in the lock position. Here we go. It's time to ride. Look out for your berets. Send this one out. Here we go. Approach, here we go. Here we go. The other F-15's called out a stop, and this one's doing a low approach. Here we go. to land. Here we go. Nicely done.
Passing again, they come over.
Right, illustrated teddy bears. Let's wrap this up. Keith Smith, thank you for the super chat. Oi Oi Nikos and Ted, Claire Bear, the Spanner crew, and all you lovely lot in the chat. Guards March, thank you very much. Guards March to you. Jamie Parsons, cheers for the selfie, Nikos. Ted and crew, you're as genuine as expected, buddy. All the best. Oh, bless you, thank you very much. And it was good to see you. No problem at all, man. Have a good one. High five to Keith Smith for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March, and oh yeah. Mark Joyce, here he is, living the dream, celebrating my birthday today. Oh man, happy birthday. Mark Joyce, congratulations and happy birthday, and also 16 months with the TCS. It's been an awesome every minute. Oh bless you, keep living the dream and let's ride. Oh yeah, Guards March and a happy birthday to Mark Joyce. Thank you so much, man. And another Guards March celebrating 16 months membership is our birthday boy. Mark Joyce, living the dream. Oh yeah. Ian Cook, member for 3 months. Brilliant stream, Nikos. Thanks. I like the F-35. Oh, well, we do too. Thank you very much. Guards March for Ian Cook. Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, thank you very much. Right, we're going to wrap this up. We're going to call it a day. And of course, those of you in the viewing area, there's still plenty of action, probably until late today. I don't really know, but we're going to call it a day. We've been rocking since 20 past 7, I think, this morning.
Northeast of Lakenheath under basic service 2H1020.
What's that, Ted? Is that more for the door? But thank you. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, it's been incredible. What a day, a fantastic day, non-stop action. Yeah. It's all good, just matte penetration. But yeah, it's been absolutely brilliant. I hope you've all enjoyed it today. Non-stop action at the beginning, one after the other. An amazing send it. One of the busiest days we've had at Lakenheath. Again, to put that into the amazing moments we've had for the rest of the year, which has been incredible. So thank you all so much. So yeah, one more, half a stream to go, and that's tomorrow. So we will see you tomorrow back at Ted's home, just so that Ted can say goodbye to all his bears and friends and pilots and crew and everyone else. And just want to say massive thank you to everyone, as we normally do. Thank you very much, 48 Fighter Wing, for today. Thank you. And of course, all of you, our fans and members, thank you so much for today. It's been incredible. 2,000 likes. The numbers are just incredible. I think nearly 300 subscribers today, or nearly, so close to 300 subscribers just in one day. Amazing. That's the love. That's the community right there. Ted Coningsby channel. You know how it is. And just want to say again, thank you all so much from the top of Ted's fur, bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. Ladies and teddy bears, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Ladies and teddy bears, for the last time for today, see you soon. Wish you well.
Go 50 at right turn. Right to 814.